Welcome to Joe's Atmosphere.
Cook your shrimp, please. All of a sudden, my shrimp pan is burning up like a smoke fest.
All right, ladies and gents, it's time to go to the Klein Street Corner Club. It's time for Chillin' at the Club, number 8. It's a milestone of 600 subscribers we've met in the last week, and that's why I'm doing this show tonight. So you guys get your favorite beverage and meet me at the club as we go to chill.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
All right, boys and girls, it's time for Chillin' at the Club number 8, the 600 subscriber milestone celebration. So if we're going to celebrate, let's celebrate. Looks like John snuck in on me when I wasn't looking. How are you doing this evening, John? It's good to see you.
Good.
Yeah? What's new and exciting, man?
Well, I figured since I was early to the club, I'd get in without the cover charge.
That's right. I saw that in the chat. I was like, yeah, he knows what's up, man. That's great. Yeah. That, you know what? One of the rules of thumb in the club business is you pay the bills with the cover charge, and everything you make off the alcohol is gravy. You know what I mean? That's all pure profit. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anytime you can not pay the cover, you're getting over on the club. No doubt about it, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. John, you've been a big part of me getting 600 subs, man. I appreciate all your help doing it, dude, man. You've been a regular on my channel for a while. He wasn't here this week, and he had something major go on this week. What was it, a grandchild's birthday? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Yep. Very cool, man. Very cool.
third
Did you guys have a good time?
Yeah, we went to Colton's.
Yeah? What's Colton's?
It's a steak place.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool, man. Very cool. I'll be going to a steak place next Saturday night because, as you know, I work on Friday nights, or I'd be on your show every Friday too. But Friday is Foxy's birthday. I'm not going to say which one it is because that would be uncool. But it is her birthday next week. And I'm taking her on Saturday night to a Brazilian steakhouse. Do you know what this is? Do you know what they do there? You've ever heard of this kind of thing? Basically, they have a buffet set up for the sides, right? You know, whatever side dishes you like. You know, they've got like a buffet layout. And you go get them. And then the other side of it is all the cold stuff, the salad stuff and things like that. And then you sit down and you've got a card, okay? It's got a red light, green light. It's got a red side and a green side, right? You turn it over green, and the guys they're just walking around with carts. So like one of them will have a pot roast, or one of them will have a ham, or whatever. I mean, it's a meatery kind of thing, you know? And they ask you if you want some of it, and you know, and you can eat as much as you want. Now it's expensive as shit, okay, but you know, it's all you can eat, and from what I understand, it's pretty damn good. So
I can't eat that much anymore. So
right, yeah, but you know, it's just, you know, it's something my wife wants. She's a foodie, you know. Yeah. She likes stuff like that. So she wanted to try it out. So that's where I'm taking her for her birthday celebration. It'll be the day after her birthday though, because I got to work. So she's actually the birthday present. She's really not going to get until I think I'm not sure if it's October or November, but RuPaul's Drag Race is coming through again, and they're going to be at the Strand Theater, and she wants to go. She loves that show. You know, I'm not into it, but she loves it, and so that's what she's getting for her birthday. You know what I mean? So, but I'm definitely taking her out for dinner. That's Saturday night. Martin, how are you, man? Good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on your 600.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate
John,
it.
my man, how are you?
Yep, I'm doing good. Didn't I just see you last night?
Maybe.
Maybe. How'd last night go, by the way?
It went poorly.
It went poorly? Oh, no.
I kept crashing, so we played Grand Theft Auto 4.
Oh, my God. Were you driving with a controller at least?
Nope.
No, with the keyboard.
You drove with the keyboard. Okay, I'm going to have to watch the replay of this now.
You need.
I'm sure that was fun. Before we go any further, let's recognize the chat real quick. Thanks for being here, Martin. It's good to see you. And you've been a big part of me getting to 600, too. I appreciate all the help, man. Of course, Das Wolfen was alluding to his comment about the cover charge earlier. No doubt. Martin was in here early. Anti-Derivative Jill, who I streamed with Friday. She did a show on Hunt for It October. which I was only able to do about half of it because I had to do my show at 1, the comic book show. But thank you very much, young lady, for the congratulations. I appreciate it. You got me a few subscribers too doing your show the other day. I don't stream with her very often, but she had. I think what she did was she was posting some stuff in her community about different channels, and she grabbed one of our Monday night gaming streams for Mass Effect 2 and posted it up. And I thanked her for it, and we got to yakking, and she said she was doing Hunt for Red October. You guys know that's top 5 movie for me. So I said, yeah, I'll come talk about it. You know what I mean? So thank you very much, Jill. I appreciate you. Let's see. Connie Cleary is here, and it's always good to see you, Connie Cleary. So you guys grab your cocktail of choice. We are at the club, and just for Martin, because I know he loves this thing. He loves to make fun of it. It's the New Orleans tie-dye shot glass. It's a tie-dye shot glass.
It's ma'am. It is ma'am.
It is not a rainbow shot glass. This is not a rainbow glass. As you can see, it's tie-dyed. Don't listen to Martin.
It all depends how boss you are.
I'm pretty boss, but let me tell you, I saw a guy today though. It would definitely be a rainbow glass. I'm gonna show you guys some stuff from GeekCon today, and you're gonna get a kick out of it. It was a lot of fun. It was great. We had a really good turnout in Shreveport today for GeekCon. Good to see you folks come out. So grab your cocktail of choice, and here's to 600 subscribers, and hopefully getting 700 so we can have another one of these streams soon. You guys, cheers.
Cheers.
And of course, I've got the virus of unknown origin to wash it down. Connie Cleary says, I love the shot glass. Yeah, so does Martin. He loves picking on me about it. No, it's an old joke from the video gaming stream. But anyway, yeah, let me get this together real quick. I posted on X all day about this, so I don't even have to look it up. All I have to do is go to my page, and I'll be able to share it with you guys.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you just fine.
Yeah, apparently my mic switched, so.
Did it? Well, your virtual background disappeared too. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just letting you know. But yeah, let me pop this up. Really productive day today at GeekCon. Let me go ahead and share this out for you real quick. It was a lot of fun. It's our local version of a Comic-Con. And I tell you what, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to share this out because there's some stuff I'm going to want to share with some sound. I'm going to go ahead and put this on a Google tab real quick. That way we don't have to worry about echo and all that good garbage.
What I was trying to say
Go.
Is that this Colton is also a distillery.
Really?
And
nice.
They make liqueurs and whiskeys and stuff, and they have something that they got rid of called Venom that they brought back, and I thought, I'll get a shot of that.
Right.
It's 190 proof.
Oh, dude. That's what you were alluding to. 190. I saw you write something about 190 proof, and I was like, what in the hell is he talking about, man?
Yeah. On an empty stomach. So
that's not good, man. That's not good. But
yeah, it affected me a lot stronger than I expected.
I'm sure it did, buddy. I'm sure it did. Okay, so let's take a look. This was the first 2 cosplay girls I saw on the way in. I figured I'd go ahead and take a picture of them. This is where we're at is actually Skyway across a parking lot. Okay. As a matter of fact, let me see. Maybe if I take this and put it on another screen, it'll be a different outlook. Let's see. Does that? Okay, that's bigger. There we go. I put it on a different screen. Because my middle monitor is one of those really wide screens. You know what I mean? I could watch a widescreen movie on this and not have black bars on the top and the bottom, if you know what I mean. But anyway, that's the first one I took. And then these guys, we're in line for security there. And this guy actually, the yellow jumpsuit guy, had a Pikachu outfit on. He just didn't have the hood on, right? But then the Oogie Boogie girl, this is a girl. She made this thing. I thought she did a dynamite job on it. She really, I was like, can you see out of that thing? She was like, no, not really. I said, but she had a Halo guy running around with her, but I guess I didn't put that picture up. I'll have to throw that up here in a little bit in WhatsApp and show it to you guys. But she did have a Halo soldier with her. Of course, I shared all the pictures with these guys. Now, this is Turtle Row. Back there, all four of the turtles from the Turtle movie. Now, this is early. This is before the traffic was really heavy. But a lot of the cosplayers were out showing off their stuff. The cosplay contest, of course, is tomorrow, the last day of the con, right? But they were showing off their stuff. Anyway, I took a picture of those guys early. And like I said, I put this all up on X earlier in the day. Now, of course, we were there to see Holly Marie Combs. And you see the line that was lining up for her early today. We got there. The place had only been open a half an hour when we got there. And the two biggest lines, if you look over here, you'll see they're lining up against the wall here. That was Jason Lee over there, okay? The guy that's in the Clerks movies and all that stuff, right, that Kevin Smith wrote. Yeah, they had a get-together of a bunch of, the mall rats get-together is what they called it. And Jason Lee, of course, was the first one. And I got to tell you, man, he was looking his age, you know. But... this was the line for Holly Marie Combs. Now, they had a last-minute addition. Chris, their son on the show, was there, too, and his booth was right next to him. So, it was pretty neat, man. I'm a geek at heart, so I always enjoy myself with these things, you know. This was the T-shirt. I've still got it on. Let me go ahead and show that off real quick. Rhonda made these. That's the shirt I wore in the picture I took with him. Right, and she wore one of them kissing on it. I wasn't going to wear that shit, so I made that. I made that one, but really cool. This I thought was neat right here. I shot some video of it. It's actually a working R2-D2. It's remote controlled. A guy was running around with it. That's actually the 501st. I don't know if you know about the 501st Battalion. They're Star Wars. I'm sorry, wrong thing. They're Star Wars cosplayers, and something neat about that I'm going to show you here in a little bit. But I'm just going to go ahead and finish going through my X here. Now this is when they were introducing the Charmed cast at the. This is what we really came to see, was the Charmed people, because my wife is a huge Charmed fan, and I enjoy watching it just because it's got hot chicks, you know. I mean, the kind of guy I am. But it was good to see these guys. Check this out. This is them coming in at the panel. That's Dorian Gregory, and I did not know this until I came to this. Apparently, he's playing Darth Vader now in the stuff that they're doing on Disney+. He's the guy in the suit.
Oh,
yeah.
The guy in the suit, okay.
And that's Brian Krause. He has lost a lot of weight.
Yes,
he looks extremely skinny. Yeah.
You were right. He's showing his age.
Yes, he is. Yeah, that's Leo from Charmed, Brian Krause. Of course, they're all coming in. This was the first panel, so, I don't think these guys sit in a panel very often. But they have... if we'd have stuck around tonight at 7 o'clock tonight, they actually do a podcast. That was Rhonda getting all in my camera shot there. It's Brian Krause. I think the girl is fixing to come in, Holly Marie Combs, and Chris, the son. I can't remember that actor's name, but yeah, there she is. And she is a full-on mom now, as you can see. But she's still a sweetheart, man. She's very cool. But yeah, it was good to see this bunch, man. And then Chris, their son, right, on the show later on in the later episodes. They all do a podcast together where they talk about the shows and stuff, right? And apparently these guys haven't sat down. They haven't seen Dorian in a while, you know. But it was a cool thing, man. It was really neat. Let's see. That's just a still shot of those guys up there. And they had an hour-long panel. It was pretty cool. They took questions and stuff. And then, of course, my wife had to go up there and ask him a question, right? I don't know if you're going to be able to hear this very well, but she was giddy as a schoolgirl, as usual. She geeks out. She's worse of a geek than I am. She's showing off the shirt.
My husband and I in this exact pose. So I made this shirt and the shirt for my husband. That's why I have our pictures taken.
But the question she asks him, I don't know if you can hear it or not, but she asks him who the biggest prankster was on the set.
Loved you on Grey's Anatomy as well. And my question for the panel is, who was the biggest prankster on the set? And what was some of the things that are 1,000%?
Although Shannon was a big second.
Yeah, you can't hear her very much, but she's
No.
talking about Julian McMahon. She said it was Julian McMahon, hands down. She didn't even blink, you know. And they talked a lot about Julian. They didn't talk so much about Shannon Doherty. They really didn't. I mean, you know, it was more about Julian. They talked about Julian quite a bit during this panel. But yeah, apparently he had fake lottery tickets printed up and all kinds of shit, you know. Really, sometimes he pissed some people off with some of the stuff he did. But I thought that was cool. Let me see. And then, oh yeah, this was a treat for me. If you're a wrestling fan, this girl's name is Angelina Love. She was one of the beautiful people from TNA Wrestling back in the day. And it was great to talk to her. She was up there with a guy named Hebner, who was a referee, and I was like,
Earl?
I don't care about the refs, man.
I didn't know Earl Hebner was still alive. I
Yeah,
thought he
he's still
died.
alive. He was sitting right next to her, and they actually had an 8x10 of the both of them. He was refereeing one of her matches, and she was bent over, getting in between the ropes, you know. And I was like, nah, I don't care about the refs. I don't, you know, I don't like the refs, no. But it was good to see her, and she signed a picture for me. This is the one I chose because a couple of them, man, looked like they were Playboy friggin' type things, you know what I mean? But this one had TNA Wrestling on it, so I picked that one, and she was really nice, man. She was really really cool. She wasn't snobbish or anything like that. But you know, it's always the nice people that can play the great heels, right? And she was.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know about this tag team, it was her and it started off as just her and Velvet Sky. And Velvet Sky was the younger, gorgeous one, right? And then Madison Rayne joined them. They were kind of the four horsemen of the women's division in TNA. They had interchangeable parts through the years, but it was mostly always Angelina Love and Velvet Sky. So that I geeked out at that one, man. That was pretty cool. I got to meet her. And let's see, what else did I get here? Oh, yeah, of course, we took a picture that cost way too much money with these two goofs. But look how skinny he has gotten, man. Because that was a big guy, if you remember. He's about my height. And, boy, he's just skinny as a rail, man. I'm like, wow. But anyway, we got that picture made, and then I'm trying to think what else I did. Oh, yeah, this guy right here. If you've never sat in a panel for John Barrowman, he's a veteran of Torchwood, Arrow, and a lot of people know him from Doctor Who. And you see
Captain
he's got
Jack.
a... Huh?
That's Captain Jack.
Yeah, that's Captain Jack, right? You see what he's got, right? He's got the phone booth dress on. You see he's in heels. If you don't know this about Barrowman, he is queer as a $4 bill. He has no problem telling you that. He's been married to the same man for 31 years. And, you know, well, I say married to. He said, as he says in the show, I've been married as long as I could be married to this man, but we've been together for 31 years, right? They've been partners for 31 years. But, and then... he doesn't like you to videotape his show. okay? But he did let us videotape him taking the top off right here. I thought that was funny as shit. He's crazy. This guy, if you've never sat in one of his, we were actually thinking about leaving, but my wife said, no, we got to stick around for John. We got to stick around for Berman. Yeah, we had a ball, man. That was a lot of fun today. It really was. Enjoyed every minute of it. And if you get a chance, and John Barrowman is at one of the conventions you're at, it doesn't cost you a dime to go to his friggin' panel. Go. You will laugh your ass off. The guy is hilarious. And if you don't follow him on Instagram or the other social medias, you should, because he will crack you the fuck up. He tells you straight up, all I want to do is make people laugh, you know. And he's a lot more talented than what you see on screen. He sings, he does everything, man. He's really, really talented. So yeah, we had a great day today, man, running around there at the convention. Do you guys have anything coming up there in Missouri that you're going to be able to go to, or?
Well, since I got the car, it's kind of financial wise, I'm not going to afford to go much.
I tell you what, the tickets to these things are getting expensive. It cost us, if we'd have bought individual tickets, it would have been $60 a ticket, and just for one day. That's not the weekend pass. That's one day, you know. And I think since we got two, we paid $110. Right, it was $55 a piece, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, if you got the funds and you can afford it, it's fun, man. It's a lot of fun to go do that stuff. Hey, Read by Nature, good to see you. It's good to see you, man. Let's see. Have you heard John's Scottish accent? Yes, he did that today. He is from a small town just outside of Glasgow. Somebody asked him today about working with David Tennant, and apparently they're both from small towns outside of Glasgow, Scotland. And he said how much they couldn't believe they were because they grew up watching Doctor. That show's been on TV forever, right?
1963.
And what's that?
1963.
1963, yeah. Same year Spider-Man was born, right? Or was he 62? I think he was 62.
Yeah,
but
63 is Fantastic Four.
Yes, that's right. But he was talking about how him and David Tennant were just, you know, flabbergasted that they were able to be on that show, and they just ate it up being on it. But he did. What brought up his Scottish accent was he was saying, you know, you've heard about Rule 34. They make porn for anything, right? And he found some stuff of him and David Tennant, you know, Captain Jack and freaking and the Doctor, and he was showing it to him, and he goes, and when I talk to David, I use my Scottish accent because we're both from Scotland, right? And it's a pure Scottish accent, dude. You couldn't understand half of what he was saying. It was cool. Yeah, I did hear him use a Scottish accent. Absolutely. Read by Nature. Let's see what else he say here. You should look up his appearance on the panel show. Never mind the Buzzcocks. Never mind the Buzzcocks. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I don't want to look it up right now because I know I could probably get this thing shut down if I show one of his things. I mean, he's funny, but yeah, he curses, you know, and stuff like that. But he does it all in good fun, man. He does it all in good fun. It's great. Let's see. Oh, he says he's here now. Well, let's acknowledge the hardest working guy in the business, the hardest working wrench there is. Let's acknowledge him.
Womack. Why am I not surprised, you piece of shit?
It's good to see you, man. How you doing? I just got done running down what we did at the Comic-Con. So it's time to look at the haul, boys and girls. The haul. It was a meager haul because, look, the picture of the four of us cost like $125. It was expensive. That's why there's no, you know, signatures on it. But Angelina Love didn't cost me much. I got that one. We got to get a frame on it. That's actually, you see her face back here. It's kind of imprinted on the white. But that's hers. Got that one. Here, let me go full screen so you guys can see this. Got that one today. I'm a big wrestling nut, guys. I should do a wrestling show on my channel, but Gary really wants me to do one. So if I do one, I'm probably going to end up going back over to Pop Culture Minefield and doing it. But yeah, that one, I'm so glad I got to meet her because I really, you guys know me from when we did do, what was the name of that show we did
Dork
over
Side
there,
of the
John?
Ring.
Dork Side of the Ring. That's right, because it was me and Danny. I don't watch just WWE. I watch it all, so I keep track of all of it. This is the 8x10 we had made with Brian Krause and Holly Marie Combs, and Foxy looking great as usual. You see her T-shirt though, has the big kiss on it, right? Yeah. And they were freaking out. They were asking her, "Where'd you get that picture?" You know, and she was telling them what you couldn't hear was she was telling them. That's when she pointed over at me, said we have a picture just like that, which we do. It's from my club days back in the day. But yeah, we got that one made. I also, you're not gonna believe this, it was only $10. I actually got a Spider-Man mask that I can put over my head and actually see something. Yeah,
Cool.
So I got a full head Spider-Man mask. And then what I like to do is I like to pick up a couple of books, you know, nothing extravagant, nothing expensive, but I like to support the comic guys that come in from out of town. You know what I mean? So they keep coming, you know?
Yeah.
And we had, the farthest one was from Atlanta, came today. And we had a guy from North Texas come today, too. Denton Comics came today. But from the guys from Alabama, or no, it was Atlanta, Georgia. Did I say Alabama? It was Atlanta, Georgia they came from. That's a 10-hour drive, guys. Bringing all those boxes and shit. Anyway, look what they had. They had the Michael Turner cover Supergirl. And my friends, let me tell you something. There's, Ross Andrew is my favorite comic book artist because that's the guy that was doing Spider-Man when I started. But in my top 5 artists, this guy resides. It's a shame we lost him at such an early age because, man, this guy did some dynamite artwork. And my favorite pictures of Supergirl are drawn by this guy. I really want to get a Michael Turner statue of her. But this right here, I've got T-shirts with this on it. And I finally got a copy of it today. I found one. So I got that from the guys in Atlanta. And then I got one of the older ones. I just, this guy had just gotten, there weren't many Supergirl books to be found, but I found one with both Zatanna and Supergirl in it. So
nice.
I went ahead and got this one. I mean, he only had like 3 or 4 of them, and they were all from this era of Supergirl, way back in the 70s, man. You see the price. It's like 20 cents for this thing when it was first published. But it looks like it's in great shape. And I saw, there was a few issues, and I saw Zatanna was in this one. I said, well, I got to get this one. Yeah. And, of course, it's got a kaiju, John. It's right up your alley. It's got the snowman. Yeah, the sinister snowman. Yep. So, anyway, that was my haul from GeekCon 2025 this time around. I only go for one day. I go on Saturday, and that's it. That's when the only time I would stay for Sunday is if I was involved or knew somebody that was in the cosplay contest, because that's when they do the cosplay contest. It's the last day, So, anyway. But that was a lot of fun, man. Enjoyed every second of today. Had a ball doing it. Let me see what we got here. What are these guys saying? Let's see. Read by Nature says it's a BBC comedy themed around music. The title is just a reference to a punk rock band. Oh, okay, I got
Specifically
you.
the Sex Pistols, because of their album Nevermind the Buzzcocks, Here Comes the Sex Pistols.
Gotcha. Okay. Say it again, John, a little slower.
Nevermind the Buzzcocks, Here Comes the Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I just don't want to. I don't want to look up videos that I haven't seen. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Forgot to set my reminder. Oh, no big deal, Vince. It's no big deal. Hell, I figured you'd be asleep. I really planned this last minute. Anytime we do one of these celebration streams, I just, I just plan it that week and try and get it done. I mean, really, I almost canceled it because I found out today that I've got a funeral I got to go to tomorrow. So, the grandfather of my children, my first father-in-law, passed away Monday. So, they're burying him tomorrow on a Sunday. That's, so I'm going to go to church and then I'm going to go straight over there and represent the family at that one. So, but yeah, I do it last minute, Vince. It's no problem. Hell, Jed called me and was asking, saying he wasn't going to be able to make it. I was like, don't worry about it, man. It's no big deal. Yeah, it is a nice cover, Read by Nature. That Turner one is freaking awesome. Grundy needs a shave. No, that's the Sinister Snowman, brother. That's not Solomon Grundy. Bigfoot get all the bitches, right? Yeah. Well, you know what they say about guys' foot size, right?
Yeah, they need bigger shoes.
Right? Oh, don't worry about it, Vince. I barely knew the guy, but I always liked him. It's just his daughter didn't have, my wife at the time didn't have much to do with him. Just didn't. Read by Nature says, oh, no worries. When I suggest you should look something up, I generally mean in your own time to enjoy. Yeah, okay. Well, shoot, man, if you can get a link, throw it in there, man. I'll resend it and let people look it up themselves. But yeah, look, John Barrowman, if you've never seen this guy outside of the Arrowverse, which is me, I'm not a Doctor Who fan. Are you guys a Doctor Who fans? I'm just not. I've never been a big fan.
I am up until 12.
Okay. The 12th Doctor, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the 12th Doctor. After that, I'm not. I watched 13th, and then I haven't seen any of the.
What do you mean? There are only 12 doctors.
Yeah, there's only 12.
Yeah, there you go. See, Martin knows what's up. Yeah. It's only 12. You're saying the same thing, guys. It's just Martin's saying the Reader's Digest version of what you're saying. Yeah, that's it. The reason why there's only 12 doctors is because 13 sucked, But, yeah, I've never watched it. My stepson David, man, he loves it. He just thinks it's awesome, What's the main tool?
It used to be awesome.
What is it? It used to be awesome. Yeah, well, that's the thing, I've heard in our circles that the Disney guy isn't worth a shit, and it's a shame they got to get a hold of everything, man. And do that. Of course, you guys saw the article we're going to talk about this week, right? About them looking for an IP to bring men back to Disney.
They have one. They have
right?
two.
They had
one.
two.
No, three.
Three.
Indiana Jones.
Well, yeah, you're right. Indiana Jones. By the way, I saw one. Go ahead.
They're looking for another one to ruin.
Right.
That's the one.
Exactly. Right. Read by Nature says, I've watched sporadically. I gave up partway through Capaldi's run. He was good, but the writing was getting worse. Okay.
Yeah, it steadily got worse. But Capaldi has the best entrance by a doctor ever.
Really? Did he come out fighting or what?
No, he came out shredding on a guitar on top of a tank.
Ooh, look out. That's awesome. That's badass. Vince says, it's always sad to lose someone. I never knew either of my grandfathers. Really? Oh, I hate it for you. I knew both of mine when I was a young guy. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I've never been now what's his main tool? The sonic screwdriver? Is that am I saying this right? The first time I heard that, I was like, oh man, that just ranks up there like the Green Lantern's ring as something when you first hear it, you're like, what is that bullshit, you know? But what does this sonic screwdriver do? You guys enlighten me. What does this thing do?
Dude, it's as bullshitty as a flashlight that cut through metal.
Really?
We used to call them lightsabers.
Oh, okay. I got you. The sonic screwdriver.
Basically it can lock and unlock doors. It can do all sorts of stuff.
Okay.
It's a MacGuffin. That's all it is.
It's a MacGuffin. It's a Swiss Army knife for science fiction. Okay.
Yeah,
I got you. I got you.
That's a good analogy. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Well, I mean, it's cool. You know, anything that it had to be good because my gosh, like you said, 1963, 12 iterations of the Doctor. I mean, now what causes him to have to regenerate? Is it the lifespan of the guy being the Doctor? Or what?
No, if he gets killed, takes up too much damage. Some things can force a regeneration.
Okay.
At least
I'm
the actual
completely
canon.
clueless. I do know that he regenerates, and that's how we get the different Doctors. But does he have the memories of the last Doctor when he regenerates?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. He just changes forms.
Well, it's a trait of his species. It's
Okay.
not just him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I got you.
Now, well, that's how it used to be and how it is. I don't care what they have
man.
said in the last years.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, they
Oh, man.
completely. When Disney it wasn't just Disney. When they went completely off the deep end.
Yeah.
They
Well, I keep
completely
hearing
ruined the
about this
canon.
storyline called The Timeless Children. Is that the name
Yeah,
of it?
that's it.
Yes,
That's the words we don't use? Is that it? Yeah?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I heard it totally retconned the entire thing about the Doctor and everything.
It did.
Oh, man. That ain't no good. That's no good. Let's see. What are they saying over here? Basically anything. Yeah, no kidding. It does whatever is needed in the moment, essentially, which can be a crutch for lazy writers. Well, you know, if they're good writers, they know what to do with that. One time it fixed cut barbed wire. Really? Wow. Okay. All right. Never mentioned that episode again. Just ignore the retcon. Okay, I won't. I've been told that that's the point where it was just like, no, what are you doing?
No,
You totally screwed this up. Yeah.
Everybody was already pissed off. But
That was the
one.
straw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay, I got you. Yeah, sounds like just one more day in the Spider-Man lore. That's what it sounds like to me. If you know what one more day is.
Actually, one more day was a lot more palatable than this was.
Really?
Damn.
Okay. Point of no return. Okay, Vince. Got you, man. Yeah. But, okay. So, what do we want to talk about tonight, guys? What do you want to get into? You guys in the chat let us know, too. But I'm going to ask you what Cody Rhodes would ask you.
So, what do you guys want to talk about?
I know last night I watched Tenet again for the first time in probably a couple of years. The clients were looking for something that was different, and I brought up the suspense. You know, I filtered my movies by suspense on Fandango at home, right? That's where I keep most of my library at. And one of them was Tenet, and I showed them the trailer for it, and they were like, yeah, let's check that out, you know? And because the way I always explained it was if you want to know what James Bond would be like if he was a black guy, watch Tenet, you know? Even though it's a science fiction story, it's basically John David Washington is James Bond in it, right? He's using the bad guy's girl against him and everything, you know? It's basically a James Bond movie. And that's why I dig it, you know? I dig that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I know some people get confused by that movie. Some people think it's total bullshit, you know, and all this stuff.
I fucking love it.
I love that movie. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, it's different. I think it's really original how they shot it. You know, with practical effects. I mean, friggin'. We all know that Christopher Nolan doesn't like to use CGI. He tries like hell to use practical effects every time he does something. I mean, he had to use some CGI in the Batman movies, but it was very minimal, the stuff he did. He tried to do everything with practical effects. But that ending scene in that movie where you've got two armies, one moving forward in time, one moving backwards in time, all at the same time, it was amazing. I know how they did it. It's just choreographing that must have been a mess. It must have been absolutely crazy, you know, because basically all they did was they had the guys moving backwards in time were actually just running backwards and stuff. I mean, they weren't, you know, all the shots and whenever you see your guys going forward and you saw bullets going into the ground, you know, the smoke and ricochets and stuff going into the ground. Well, they were actually running backwards, and then they just reversed the film. It was really cool. I thought that whole thing, that movie, that final scene is something else, especially when you watch it from is it Patterson?
Patterson.
Yeah. Robert Patterson's perspective. Oh my God. I mean, it was amazing. I dug it. And, you know, I did explain a couple of things to the guys because some of them were totally lost. I mean, they were like, what's the deal here? But they were wondering why John David Washington was getting choked up in that final scene. I said, guys, this is the dude that takes the bullet for him downstairs. He's fixing to go and die, and he knows it. You know, he's willingly doing it, you know? And that's why he's so choked up by it. And I just think it's an amazing movie. I dug it. I know a lot of people have issues with it. What do you like about it, Martin? Tenet.
Well, what's not to like?
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, everybody says it's a time thing, but it's entropy, and I like how he is the leader, but he doesn't know he's the leader.
Mm-hmm.
There's a moment in which he understands he is going to be the leader, and now he's got in the future he's got to meet his best friend again, but now knowing how he's gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
The whole pseudoscience it has plot hole.
Yeah.
But it was interestingly thought the world in which they inverted how you perceive how you move through time.
The turnstiles. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that was awesome.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yes,
That whole scene with him and the bad guy in the what did they call that? It was some kind of it was a window, and every turnstile had it because you had to see. Because if you didn't go in at if you weren't going into it, you had to watch for that. And if you didn't go in, don't go in it because you're not coming out of it, right? I can't remember what they called that, but that whole scene where he's got the wife on that side, and we all know that the protagonist. Right, because he doesn't have a name. He's a man with no name. He's another one like the Clint Eastwood stories.
The
right?
protagonist is
he
called.
is just the protagonist. That's it. That you never hear his name in the movie, and he obviously cares about the chick, and he knows what's going on and everything. And it was just amazing. The drama between those two was something else.
The other thing is how the people in the future, the one who are orchestrating the whole shebang, they are so desperate.
Yeah.
They are so desperate that they believe that if they destroy the past, it's not going to take them away.
Yeah, that's dumb, I loved when Pattinson was explaining it. Obviously, these guys think you can kick Grandpa down the stairs and stab him a few times and all that stuff, and it's not going to matter, right? I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy. But I tell you, another thing, if you're big into heist movies and stuff, that scene where they steal the fucking 241 is awesome. with the fire truck and everything.
No,
I love
the
it.
action in general in the movies.
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's a Christopher Nolan film, so
Guy can do that.
he
all
does
day
know what
long.
he's doing.
Yeah, I love the opening scene with at the opera house. I thought that was cool as shit. I really did.
And no camera was destroyed.
No camera was destroyed.
No IMAX camera was destroyed again.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Vince says, like Neil Stephenson's Snow Crash, the main guy is literally called hero protagonist. Yeah. I mean, well, there's been plenty of Man with No Name movies. Especially, I always think of Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
The Man with No Name trilogy is what it was known as at one time. Fistful of Dollars, a few dollars more, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yep.
Those are the Man with No Name movies. But actually, you could also count Pale Rider as one of those. Probably my second favorite one he's ever done, High Plains Drifter. You really don't know his name, but it's kind of inferred he's the dead sheriff coming back for vengeance, really.
Yeah.
But, you don't really know that until the end of the film. But like I said, they just don't. I never really paid attention to the credits what his name was, and I don't know if they called him the Ghost or what in that one. Still need to see Tenet. Yeah, I'll stop talking about it then. Read by Nature. Sorry. We're giving away a lot on Tenet. But, I mean, it's been out for a few years. You need to see it, though.
Dude, the
my only
slingshot
complaint,
scene.
the slate. Yeah. I was like, wow, dude. They bungeed up that fucking building. That's awesome. But I tell you, my only problem with Tenet, well, actually, it's Nolan's films, period. The fucking soundtrack, he blares it so loud that,
Dude,
I mean,
I have never have that problem. I hear everybody saying that his sound mixing
buddy,
is always
when I saw Tenet in the
bad,
theater, I saw it in the theater twice. Okay, and this was the year of COVID, and I went to the theater. I went and saw it when it first opened at the Robinson Film Center because it was the only one that was open. Okay, the other ones had shut down because of COVID, and I went and saw it there with my wife. And what was cool is I took a picture that night. I'll have to look it up somewhere, but it was in a Polaroid frame. And it said Memento on the bottom of it, because Robinson Film Center, it's our independent film house, okay? And they show old movies and stuff, and it's a Nolan movie, so you were able to take a picture inside the Momentum Polaroid frame, right? So
Yeah.
took a picture there that night, and my God, the music was so loud you couldn't understand what they were saying sometimes. And when I took my buddy to the really nice theater I usually go to, Tinseltown, with the the electronic seats and everything, and the really good sound system. I mean, Robinson's sound system's okay, but it's not, top notch. Went and saw it at the top notch theater, and it was still so loud you couldn't understand half of what they were saying. Whenever it was pitched up, okay, if it was just normal conversation, you could understand it. But when that music kicked in, oh my God, you couldn't understand half of what they were saying. What do you got here, John?
These, well, you're talking about Supergirl. These are the ones
Yep.
that I can print so
Okay.
far.
Yeah?
Got that one.
Uh-huh.
Red Lantern, Supergirl.
Oh, man. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. I know. I'm going to say it one more time.
That one.
This is a Supergirl picture?
Yeah.
Really? Can you blow that up a little bit? I don't think I've ever seen that outfit on her. No cape. Belt. Okay. Cool. That's cool, man. But go back to the one before it. Okay, yeah. I dig this because they had a great run in New 52 of the Red Lantern story. It was really cool. I know a lot of people don't like New 52 comics. I know it was a bad run for DC, but I challenge you to read the Supergirl comics from that run of New 52. They were excellent. I bought every issue of it. I have the entire run. It is some of the best Supergirl stories you'll ever read. It was really, really good. From HL Hell to the Red Lantern story to the oh god, the Planet Killers. That's how it started. Was the Planet Killers, man? Look, you need to check it out. I know you DC fans don't like New 52. I know it's curse words and all that shit, but read the Supergirl ones. They were good. They were really good. Especially that the Red Lantern one. I might have to have you make me a Red Lantern one so I can paint it, buddy.
Look at this goon.
What's he talking about? Oh my God, still not funny. Look, man, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to have a good time. And you seem to be coming back all the time, buddy boy, Mr. Fuck
Headquarters.
Fuck Headquarters. 2005, but that's not really his name, guys. His name is really
There are some who call me Tim.
What's up, Tim? Good to see you. And by the way, Tim, you've been a big part of me getting 600, so thanks for subscribing and being here, dude. I appreciate you. You know I do. All kidding aside.
The Supergirl in the outfit you like.
Hang on. I think her backside ate the cape. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's thick. You sure that's not a Power Girl set up there, bro?
Nope. That's Supergirl.
Okay.
She's
well,
holding.
the chest isn't big enough. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
She's holding.
If you can see the symbol without a curve to it, yeah. Supergirl. Okay. But anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh,
go ahead.
The outfit you like from Turner.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the running. It's not gonna survive the vote, but it's got enough votes it'll go into the next month. So there's a chance I could have it in October. A figure of that outfit.
Nice. By the way, John, John.
I'm gonna try.
Joe.
I'm gonna try, Vince. I'm gonna try.
Joe.
Yes.
Managed to get Tali to be his girlfriend.
I did.
Completely by accident.
Yeah. I was just having a conversation with her, and she's into me all of a sudden.
Tally's the best.
Really? That's your waifu in that game?
Yeah.
I hear? So, okay. Now, getting back to what we were talking about with Tenet, Martin, you say you've never had a problem with the soundtrack.
No.
Overbearing on
Dude,
it. Okay.
Well, what I even thought, beginning to think that maybe I have hearing problems.
No.
Because everybody else is complaining. I don't find anything wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
Am I hearing right?
Yeah. I like a good soundtrack. It's just some of I mean, oh God. Look, my buddy, when I took him to see it, he was like, "Man, what is up with the music being so loud in this movie?" I was like, "I don't know, bro. That's something he does, and he's well known for it. I mean, he did some of that in the Dark Knight series, I mean, Nolan. Well, since we're on the subject and nobody in the chat has decided to discuss anything else, what do you think of Nolan? Do you think is he like Spielberg level, or is he less than that, or is he just a hack as far as you're concerned?
Oh,
where do you rank him?
This is gonna start a fight here.
No, why is it going to start a fight? It's not going to start a fight.
You say if I consider him to be at the same level as Spielberg, no, because Nolan in fact knows what he's doing. Spielberg,
all right.
Spielberg has been hit and miss, and most of his hits are sheer luck. Imagine if that shark had worked.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Now, to me, and this is another point of contention. Please do not think less of me, but Nolan it may be my favorite director.
Yeah. Well, why would I ever get down on you for what you like? If you told me that Yui Boll was your favorite director, I wouldn't get mad at you.
Oh, you is number 2.
But yeah, look, I can see why you think that. Go ahead and tell us why.
Because all his movies I've liked, even before knowing that he was involved. When I took notice of the name, thanks to Batman Begins, I started to look up. Let's see what else has he done, and say, "Oh my God, I love that movie. Oh my God,
Yeah.
I love that movie. Oh my God, I love that movie."
Yeah, a lot of people don't know he directed
Memento. I love Memento,
which is fantastic. It's a mind bender. A lot of his movies are mind benders, man.
Yes, even his shorts.
Before that, Insomnia is another one that he did with Al Pacino and Robin Williams. And Robin Williams played a serial killer, and the detective that was chasing him was losing his mind because he was up in Alaska and was suffering from sleep deprivation. Yeah, insomnia, and it was a very good movie. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Let's see, Nolan is pretty good, but particularly to the point he's in danger of disappearing up his own backside.
Yes. Yes, that is true.
That is a long way of saying he's pretentious, right? Read by nature. Yeah, well, look, I'll tell you this. Every Nolan movie I've ever seen, I've enjoyed. I don't think he's done a bad one as far as I can see. I mean, even Dunkirk, when I saw that it was going to be PG-13, I was like, a war movie that's PG-13 in this day and age? I just don't know if that's going to work. But of course, he puts his own twist on it. He shows you a week on the beach, a day at sea, and an hour in the air, and he turned it into something that was just white knuckle. Oh my God, these guys are going to die any second, kind of thing. It was really good. I thought it was fantastic. I really did.
If I have learned something is, don't become blinded by your fandom. And I am really, really scared with Nolan's new project.
Yeah, it's
Greek
Homer's Odyssey, right?
Yeah,
that's what he's doing.
I think yes. No, the cast is so wrong for that.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up the IMDb for that one and see if we've got the cast and all that.
Of course,
I know they're filming, but
you can always get surprised because when they told me that Frank Langella was going to be Nixon, I said no.
Yeah,
then
knocked it out of the park.
Then I watched the movie and say, "Oh my God, Frank Langella is Nixon."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
you talk about the Frost Nixon movie?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Amazing. Let's see.
Well, Nolan.
What's the name of that one? I'll just put you up, Christopher.
The Odyssey,
Nolan.
I said.
Is it called The Odyssey?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Nolan's kind of a B for me.
He's a B. Okay.
B tier.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, my favorite director is Akira Kurosawa.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
There's certain guys that they're on a different level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They are. I mean, I think for me, and you can get mad at me all you want, I think Francis Ford Coppola is one of those guys. He's on a different level than everybody else.
Yeah.
I really think he is.
He
can take anything and turn it into something great. I mean, the guy that made The Godfather took a book that all of us had to read in high school, or at least had to read something by that author, S.E. Hinton, took The Outsiders and turned it into a fantastic fucking movie.
Yeah.
I mean, something that oh, my God.
And birthed the Brat Pack.
Yeah.
Dracula.
No doubt.
Dracula was.
Dracula. Dude.
That's.
Let me tell
that
you,
was
I
my
love
favorite
vampire
movie
stories.
for decades.
Love them.
No.
You know what? We might have to do a tier list of vampire movies one day because
I mean, he's
I
not
love
like
'em.
Scorsese bad, but see,
Ouch.
I don't like Scorsese. I don't like his direction. I don't like his. I'm sorry, he's just not my cup of tea.
He's hit and miss, but when he hits, he's fantastic.
Well, I mean, he's made
really
good.
is.
I mean, you look at Taxi Driver. I mean, that's, but and Goodfellas and stuff like that. But then the stuff he's doing recently has been,
Yeah. Look, this long form
yeah,
thing he's doing ever since The Irishman. He's making these things that are like fucking 3-4 hours long, and we don't need that.
Yeah, we're talking about a generation that, let's be honest, they should have retired.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, you're right, because the more they make, and I'm a big Spielberg fan. I am. I can understand why people don't think people may think he's overhyped, but Jaws, I'll never forget it when I saw it the first time. I will never forget it. My brother was coming in that theater. He was, let me see, I was, 10? And he was 8. And we came in late, right when the girl was getting slung all over the place in the opening scene.
Yeah.
And he heard all that shit, and he goes, "We're not going to see this movie." And my dad said, "Yes, we are. Come here." He just dragged him. And ever since, that movie scarred him, dude. To this day, I remember we were sitting in the living room watching Saving Private Ryan one time. And the part where the guys go, the German guy that they had let live gets in the fist fight with the Jewish dude, and he ends up slowly putting the bayonet into the guy's chest. My brother looked at me and said, "You had to fucking show me that, right? You couldn't have warned me about this, right?" I'm telling you, he can't stand it.
This is Quint all over again.
Yeah, right. And he just, he was upset by it. But
now,
let's see.
I saw it like when I was 8 too on TV.
Yeah,
and I
on
didn't
TV.
Yeah,
dude. Let me tell you something. That movie's totally different on a big screen in a darkened theater. It's a fucking horror movie, dude.
Yeah, it is.
It is scary as fuck. I took my I don't mean to cut you off, Martin, but I got to tell you this real quick. I took my daughter when she was an adult to go see it at the Robinson, our independent movie theater. They show old movies too. And I saw it was showing. I said, "I'm taking you to go see Jaws." And she goes, "Dad, I've seen that movie." I said, "Trust me, you haven't seen it like this. You've got to come watch it on the big screen." We walked out, and I said, "It's a different movie now, isn't it?" She goes, "Yeah, that was scary as shit."
Well, let me tell you, I didn't got scared.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if maybe that had to do with, by that moment, sharks were already my favorite animal.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're rooting for the shark. So you're like, "Yeah, what's up?"
I saw it as an action movie.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, after growing up and understanding the intricacies of the genres, I said, "No, yeah, obviously this is a horror movie."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There are people that say that it's man versus nature. No, this is horror movie. Have a fucking monster trying to eat you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, so Tom Holland's in this? What?
He's Telemachus, so it's not like it's a major part.
I don't even, you know what? I've never read this story. I know of it, but I've never read it.
I'm
so
curious
I don't know who this guy is.
I guess Anne Hathaway's got to be playing Odysseus' wife.
Yeah. They don't have names on some of these, but
John
John Barenthal's in it. Whoa, wait a minute now.
Hey, look, Zendaya's in it.
Imagine that. Holland and Zendaya in the same movie. What?
I can guarantee you Zendaya's going to be Calypso.
Yeah.
You think so?
Okay.
Yeah. Tandy Newton was Calypso, so.
Yeah.
Do you see that, Robert Pattinson? He's like
I don't know.
Guy.
They should have looked for people who look a little more Greek, like Armana, like when they did the one
what
with
have
Armana
I seen
Sant.
Mia Goth in? She looks familiar. I'm not sure.
What?
Mia Goth. What have I seen her in?
Invasion of the Body Snatchers? No.
Elliot Page is in this?
Mm.
Now I'm scared.
He sues.
John Leguizamo, you can say what you want about the guy. He's an idiot, but he's a good actor. He really
Yes,
is.
he is.
I enjoy him. I enjoy him a lot. I don't know this kid, Logan Marshall Green. I don't.
Yes,
know
you
him.
know.
I
That's
do?
the one in Prometheus.
Okay. Oh, wait. Is it an alien movie?
Yeah.
Then no, I don't know who he is, buddy. I stopped watching alien movies with number 3, that piece of shit. I have not watched an alien movie since. And all of you guys that go see alien movies, let me tell you this now. You're suckers. Every last one of you. The last good alien movie was Aliens. Okay? It was. And nobody can tell me any different.
Well, I
Okay?
started to watch the TV show, the new TV show. I've seen only the first episode. Because and mainly because Christopher Moonlight, he shredded that thing. So I wanted to see how on target was he on his destruction. I mean review, and it's pretty close. That shit is bad.
Yeah. I hear you, man.
However, they rebuild the interiors of the spaceship, like it's the same class of the Nostromo, and that shit looked impeccable.
Really?
It's-
Okay.
I'll give it a look.
Hey, if the gear porn's good, that'd be worth watching.
No,
But-
I don't know, man, because it's stupid. It's
Luigi
stupid.
Mario, he says.
Dude.
Leguizamo. Go ahead.
I can only compare it with Star Trek Discovery.
Oh, God. Don't. Did you just say that?
Yeah,
Now I'm out again.
Yeah, right? Turn me off.
I'm watching it out of curiosity of how stupid can you get?
Yeah.
I
Right,
need
it's a
to
train. Okay, now I get where you're coming from. My wife, she watches Real Housewives of New Jersey. I'm like, why do you watch this stupid ass show with these idiots? And she's like, it's a train wreck, Joe. I can't take my eyes off of it. And that's, yeah, I can understand. What was the last show I watched like that? It was something that it was something we did every week. Oh, yeah. It was a Star Wars show. It was the fucking Acolyte. I watched every fucking episode just to see how
power
bad
of
they could
Manny.
get. Yeah, it was like watching a train wreck. I was like,
The
what
show
the
I refuse to
fuck?
watch.
Yeah,
No, dude.
God, man.
After the third episode, I said, I can.
Yeah.
And remember, I watched 8 of the 9 episodes of the first season of Halo.
Oh my God, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I can't remember when I gave up on Halo.
Yeah,
They made a second season of that, didn't
Yes.
they? And I've never
re-
seen it. I've never seen it. Didn't watch another episode of it.
For what I heard, they even retconned the first season.
Oh my God. Now the last one that I watched it started decent, but then it went downhill and I quit watching it was I gave Strange New Worlds a chance because I loved the only good thing about Discovery was
The captain.
Was Captain Pike in the second season. And my favorite episode, the best episode of the Discovery they ever did was where they showed you where Pike saw what happened to him to put him in the chair. That was the best episode of Discovery they ever did. I thought it was really cool. The whole premise of it was dumb, but the
time crystals?
the fact that they actually, the fact that they actually didn't fuck with the lore and showed what happened to him, how he ended up in the chair. I was like, that's cool as shit. I dig it, man.
not just time crystals, Klingon
Time crystals. Whatever. Yeah, they got Klingon monks, guarding this. Yeah.
Oh my God. no.
Whatever. Go away. The premise was stupid, but the fact that they didn't fuck with the lore and he ends up in the chair. He's going to end up in that chair. I was like,
in
that's
that
cool.
particular thing, because the rest of it.
Oh my God, it's so stupid.
The lore,
That's so stupid.
The lore went out the window.
Yeah, an autistic alien is going to have a seizure and wipe out every piece of warp material there is in the fucking galaxy or universe or whatever. What? What
Yeah.
are you guys doing? That's dumb as shit. What the hell are you doing?
The propulsion system. The principle of the propulsion
Right.
system of the Discovery.
It's
Yeah.
mushrooms.
It's yeah. What the fuck? It's spores.
And they say, no, what the thing is,
And apparently these spores can live in space.
yeah, because there is a network of spores in space. If you put spores in your fuel tank, your vehicle will go everywhere. So if I take some asphalt and put it on in the gasoline tank of my truck, I'm done. I'm ready for that.
All right, guys. I'm going to text my lady and see if she'll beer me. And it's time to pour up a shot. We're past the 1 hour. We're well past the 1 hour mark in the celebration stream.
Oh,
Let
don't
me go
worry.
ahead and,
I have the click ready.
I know you do. He loves to make fun of my shot glass. See, I want to drink. I really want to drink, guys, out of this one. But Martin
No, you can do.
has such a good time making fun of the other one. Look at this. I can't even get it to zoom in on it because, hang on, let's see. I'm trying to get it towards the light where you can see it.
Yeah.
It's cross pistols. It may be wearing off too. Oh, that's a better side of it. You can see it there. See that? That's my cross pistols, man. But
No, nobody's saying that you cannot drink from
I
your
understand.
original shot.
I understand. I know.
But
I
you have
just
to
know
drink
you
from
love
the
playing
another
the
one
clip.
too.
I love I love the clip too. That's why I
Hey.
say it's your fault, but I dig it too. I think it's funny. As shit.
Somebody has a answer for this because I don't know.
Let's see.
Because I stopped STD on the first season.
Does Star Trek Discovery return to actual Klingons, or do they still use the special ed Kling knots? I don't even know what you're talking about. I really don't.
The first season of Discovery, the Klingons looked like orcs.
Yeah, they
Yep.
did.
And
That was really stupid. It
yeah,
really
they
was.
eventually
In
go back to-
Arlequin suits.
Yeah.
It was bad. Look, I stuck with that show till the third season when Michael Burnham, a chick named Michael, that should tell you everything you need to know about this fucking show, was in the future and she was trying to start up Starfleet again or some shit like that. It was so dumb. I think I watched
Andromeda much?
3 or 4 episodes of it and said, no, that's enough. This is no.
Dude, that's the plot of Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Captain Dylan Hunt and the Andromeda get into the future. The government system is no more, and they try to rebuild it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's the same thing.
I may have to call her. Hang on. Let's see. She hasn't responded. Let me see.
Yeah, I saw that first season of FTD.
Let's see what the birthday girl has to say.
Hello?
Did you go to bed?
No, I got it. I'm making it.
Okay, you didn't text me back. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
You just sent it, so
Okay,
I'm sorry. I didn't respond.
okay. Everybody says hi.
Hi.
Love you.
Hey.
Love you.
watching TV.
We have those letters.
Oh my gosh, it's Real Wade Nation. He brings it in right at the right time. Yeah, we need a jolt, don't we? Let's go ahead and get that jolt.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
LFG. Let's fucking go. There you go. In the tie-dye shot glass.
Oh, no.
The tie-dye
It's
shot.
ma'am. It is ma'am.
It's the It's Ma'am shot glass. Say hi. Tell everybody hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Rhonda.
Thank you, darling.
Well,
All
I can
right.
explain Star Trek Discovery in a GIF. And
In a
it's showing
GIF?
on-
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sharing it.
Oh boy, hang
Wait,
on. Here
wait.
we go. Let's see. What has he got? You went full retard, man. Never go full retard. Never go full retard. Damn it. I think I've got that video. Hang on a second. Let's see. Do I? No, I don't. Here's what I've got to say about Star Trek Discovery, okay?
Room's starting to spin real fast. Because of gayness.
All right, boys and girls, grab your cocktail of choice. I've got mine right here. Cheers.
And I got dry.
Here's to another 100 subs.
Yay. Make it 1,000.
At least. Yeah.
I do a show every 100.
Dream big.
I have to. Well, just listen. Listen to me. When you do nothing but live streams, it's hard to get subs. You know, you don't have any what they call evergreen content where people can research it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they just don't push live streams on YouTube as much as possible. Now, I've got to tell you guys, though, I've seen a real ramp up in subs here recently. And I've got, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of changes in the algorithm. We know some of the changes they've made, you know, especially with the Child Protective Act they're putting in, you know, where they have to make sure that you're old enough to stream and that kind of thing. But I don't know what they've done to it, but I have seen more subs at an accelerated rate for some reason. Now, I think it's the algorithm, the tweaks they did to that. Plus, I've also adopted the mantra of putting out something daily, whether it be a live stream or a short, right? So, like, I don't stream on Tuesdays, okay? So I'm putting out a short the day before we do our pop culture stream about what it's going to be about. Like when we were doing this week, it was Terrence Stamp, who I love to death. I think he's great. And I did a short about, you know, what we're going to do on the show. And I put some clips from Superman in there and that kind of thing. And got a lot of views on it, you know. But I think that's what's starting to make me get more subs on a regular basis. It used to be that I'd get like 8 subs a month. And in the last month, I've gotten 30. You know, it's like quadrupled how many subs that I usually get in a certain period of time. So hopefully that'll continue. Hopefully. I hope. We can hope. But we'll see what happens. John, what do you got here, brother?
Oh, am I still sharing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
you are.
Good boy.
That.
Oh, you're done with that? Okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. But yeah, going back to this and seeing who's in the cast. Now we're getting down to people that I don't know. Now she was in Black Panther, wasn't she? She was the girlfriend, right? That was a spy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ryan Hurst, Sons of Anarchy.
I've never watched that show. I've heard about it. I've never watched it. Never seen it. Sons of Anarchy. Now, help me out here. The guy that plays Pike, he was on that show too, right?
Was he? I don't remember if he was or not.
He was on some show that my brother raved about. Hang on, let me look that up real quick. Sons of Anarchy. I know Ron Perlman was on this show, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Charlie, it's where Charlie Hunnam got his start.
Yeah. There was another show kind of like that. Remind me the guy's name that plays Pike.
Anson Mount.
Anson Mount. Yeah, he was on one of these shows that was on around that time. Let me look and see if he was on this one. Katie Seagal being on it's awesome. I heard she was a beast on that show. Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was another one. I'll have to pull up Anson Mount here in a minute and see.
See, here's Ryan.
So
Hurst.
that's him right there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's Opie. He was basically sacrificed.
Okay.
Because he was like probably the best character on there, and they ended up killing him off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one I guess I'm going to have to watch one of these days. Looks like it had a 6 to 7 year run.
Yep.
And I've heard it's good. I've heard
It is.
It's good. I've never watched it, but it's just one that went underneath the radar on me. Around that time, I think I was watching The Walking Dead. I think.
Hey,
I was watching
Vince.
Yeah.
Vince says, "Hell on Wheels."
Yeah,
Hell on Wheels. Is that the one he was in? Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Is that another biker show? Because I heard Anson Mount was in that one. Yep, there he is. He's the lead guy.
Not exactly
Wheels.
bikers.
Oh, it's not bikers. Okay. I see horses.
Yeah, it's a Western.
No kidding. Hell on Wheels. Anson Mount. Okay. I wish I'd have known that. See, I got confused when I heard Hell on Wheels. I thought it was a
Who else
biker
is
show.
in it?
Yeah.
Colin Meaney?
Yeah, Colin Meaney. He's a Star Trek vet.
Yep.
Which one was he on? Voyager?
No.
Next
Oh, he was on Next
Generation
Generation?
and Deep
Okay.
Space Nine.
Yeah,
Okay,
he was.
Space Nine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Christopher Heyerdahl. Yeah.
He was. His big role was. The big
I
villain
know
from
he's in
Atlantis.
Peacemaker because I just got done watching that.
Yeah, he's
He
like
was the sheriff in Peacemaker.
Yeah, he's the villain. If I remember right, he was the villain in.
It was
Atlantis.
killing me the other day, and I looked it up, John, and it's not on the tip of my tongue either. But he was on True Blood. He was one of the council on True Blood at the end of that show.
Yeah, I remember
Yep.
that too.
Mm-hmm.
Common is in it.
Yep. Don't
Yeah, we're
really
getting
know
down to
obviously.
the.
Yeah, we're getting down to
the.
yeah. But
Oh,
Well,
Tom Noonan.
Tom Noonan. I love Tom Noonan, dude. He's great. Yep. I'll have to check this show out, man, because I love westerns, man. How long was that on? The three shows that I want to watch that I've heard a lot about and never seen are Sons of Anarchy, this one, and Justified. I heard Justified was really good too with Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah, it is.
I heard that was a really good one. Yeah. My buddy Dallas, my best friend in the world, he loves that freaking show. He thinks it's awesome. But speaking of Peacemaker, I finally finished the first season and I watched the first episode of the second season.
I haven't watched the first episode of the second season yet.
Okay.
Me neither. I think I may do that tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just going to talk about the first season. Since I guess you guys have seen the entire first season.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's a good show. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
But the only thing I don't like is these Seinfeld conversations about nothing that they end up in half the fucking time. That shit drives me up the fucking wall. This guy, James Gunn's a really good writer, man. He can make you feel look, I think Peacemaker's an asshole, but I feel sorry for him sometimes. You know what I mean? Because he's such a well-written character.
He's not an asshole. He's an
No,
idiot.
he's not an asshole.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot, no doubt, but he's not an asshole. But here's my thing about Gunn's writing. Does he have to have these stupid-ass conversations every... I think the least amount of time I've seen is maybe 10 minutes he's gone without having one of these conversations about nothing that has nothing to do with what's going on. Does he have to do that about everything?
My problem is because it's Gunn. He's vulgar for the sake of being edgy.
Mm-hmm.
That he doesn't need to be.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be. The guy can write good stuff. He really can.
I can oversee that if the man knew when to stop a joke.
Mm-hmm.
That, dude, the joke stopped being funny 1 minute ago. Let it go.
Yeah. Does John Cena apologize to China again?
No.
No, he doesn't. But, it's a great story, man. You know,
and the freaking eagle.
The eagle's great.
Eagle,
that fucking shit is awesome.
Eagle is the heart of the show.
He is awesome, man. He is
James
awesome.
Gunn know how to write pets.
He does. He does. It's ridiculous, man.
I know you don't like his crypto, but man, I loved it.
Oh, it's not that I don't like crypto. I guess I'm going to have to get better about putting my message across. I didn't mind crypto. I really didn't. He overused him. Okay. When, for instance, when Mr. Terrific was sent the balls out so he could see what was going on in that pocket universe, right? And try and find them and get them out of there. As soon as, Crypto looked at the ball and cocked his head, I said, oh, yeah, he's going after that motherfucker. That made sense, right? But God, does he have to just the part I couldn't stand is when he ripped up Lex at the end of it. I was like, he'd have ripped
how
his
is
arm
Lex
off.
alive?
How is he alive? This dog would have fucking ripped him apart. Are you kidding me?
I'm the one that found Crypto annoying.
Yeah, it's not that he's annoying. He's overused. It's overused. It just is.
I keep saying. Wrong breed of dog.
Mm-hmm. Well, we all know.
Well, no, he acted like a stray mutt, not like Crypto.
Well, that's explained, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's explained.
Joe's girl.
Right? My girl
spoiled the dog.
Has spoiled the dog, right? She lets him jump all over her whenever's around. It's just, oh, man. It's just. Hey, man, I have to tell you, Martin, I don't know if I told you this the other night, but I did buy the $30 version digitally of James Gunn's Superman because I wanted to treat the clients to it. They hit, we'd had a long week, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna buy that and show it to them, and they all dug it. It's a room full of normies. They're not comic book people, okay? I had 5 people at the time. They all dug it. They thought it was great. They enjoy it. And I have to tell you, I enjoyed it more the second time around because I didn't have the thing going in that I was going to go see a Superman movie. Yeah. I knew what it was this time around, right? I knew it was an ensemble movie introducing us to the, DC universe. So I enjoyed it a lot more, but there's still, I still think
what?
The Justice Gang.
The Justice Gang, yeah. They should have called it Justice Gang. It shouldn't have been called Superman. But here's the deal. I stick to what I said when I reviewed it the first time. I love the Superman stuff. It's awesome. I think it's awesome. I don't like the message, but that doesn't kill it for me. That doesn't kill it for me at all. I mean, they can retcon that easily.
They already did it.
They already did. Okay. Yeah. All they have to do is say that Lex is lying. And
you know when they are confronting Lex that it's on the news that all his plan, and the guy says in one of the screen. Oh, when they are interviewing Maxwell Lord. There's a Chiron, and in the Chiron they're running. It has been found that Lex, Doctor,
really
Superman.
I'll have to look at that. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Anyway, like I said, I thought that was kind of that could be easily fixed, but I still think the fucking Proton River thing drives me at the fucking wall. One of the other characters said you get eat up in 2 seconds in that thing, but Superman apparently doesn't get eat up by shit in 2 seconds. I guess it's a proton river. Supposed to fuck you up molecularly, and I guess Kryptonians are pervious to that too.
It doesn't even make sense. What is a proton river?
It doesn't make any fucking sense. It was just something. You know what it was? It was ADD boys. Way to use color and act stupid. It's all it was.
It's a MacGuffin.
I hated that fucking part of it. I thought it was dumb as shit.
Unnecessary. That part is unnecessary.
It was unnecessary. And the dog was overused. Other than that, I thought it was okay. But here's the scene that drives me fucking up the wall every time I watch it. when they're briefing Perry White and everybody's running for the exits, and they're just sitting there like nothing's going on.
Well,
like,
they have a flying saucer on the.
I don't give a
the
shit,
roof.
Martin. If the place is about to get ripped apart by something, they can tell them on the plane, can't they? Can't they do that? Could we at least act like there's something fixing to rip us apart? Could we do that? Could we actually act like we're in the same world with the rest of the people around us? Could we do that?
Well,
it's dumb. It's dumb, Martin. I don't care how you try to explain it. It's dumb.
Dude, I am never going to say that something that appears in a gun movie or TV show is not dumb.
Isn't dumb.
No.
The guy loves dumb. Okay, yeah.
No, I like this, but sadly they just went with the Chiron way, which I don't like because it contradicts Lex telling all his people he doesn't need to lie to.
Yeah.
And Mr. Terrific saying that.
Mm-hmm.
And it also ruins the explanation of why Kal-El ends up watching his adopted parents' video.
Yeah.
That should have been addressed in the next movie.
Yeah.
Not in this one.
Well, it says something about how well Gunn understands Superman when the best character in the movie is Mr. Terrific.
Now, this is a fan of the channel talking right here. Vince. Check out Vince. Check out what he said. I don't know if it's come through yet. Let's see. Yeah. New Simple James Award. The Simple James Award. Instead of the Simple Jack Award, we're going to give out the Simple James Award for the stupidest shit in a script, right? I tell you what, man.
I don't know. John,
okay, go ahead.
I think he gets Superman better than Zack Snyder did.
Yeah, he gets it. It's still not. He still doesn't
guys,
get
you
it.
got to admit, it's the most comic book movie ever made.
Yeah,
it really is. The colors on the screen and everything. It really is. As far as production-wise and physically, it looks like a comic book.
Second, because The Watchmen is actually the most comic accurate movie that they've made so far.
Well, comic accurate's one thing. I'm talking about the
comic
visuals
about
looking
the
like
colors.
a comic book.
Yeah.
That movie looks like a comic book.
And not only that, man, all the musical callbacks to the Superman 78 were...
It was awesome. I mean, come on, bro. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that soundtrack.
The credits.
Yes. But I'm going to, and you're going to hate me for this, but I'm going to defend Man of Steel because I enjoy that movie. I think it's a good movie. I do.
No,
I understand Superman would never kill Zod. I understand that.
Yeah. Wait.
I get it.
It's not a good movie. This is my appreciation. It's not a good movie. But damn, I still enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I don't see it as a Superman. Not only for the Zod thing, but because god damn, that movie was stupid too. I mean, he knows where the ship is. He already talked to Jor-El. Jor-El told him about Zod. And who's going to look for guidance? An unknown priest?
Yeah.
Instead of going to talk to Jor-El again, hey, this guy appeared here. What should I do? No, go to a priest.
Yeah. But see, I like that scene in that movie. That showed us humanity. That's what I liked.
Yes, but it's stupid.
I know. I understand it's stupid. You know, I always looked at that one and said, you know what? They tried to do it too much like the Batman movie that Nolan had made. Yeah. That's what I thought. They tried to make it about a guy trying to find himself, and I was like, Superman knows who he is.
Dude,
Superman knows who he is.
That thing that destroying the truck just because the trucker was an asshole. Kal-El he would never have done that.
He'd have walked out, just left.
That is cowardice. That is coward behavior.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Oh, you insulted me. I'm gonna destroy your income.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I tell you what, I did dig about that movie. I dug Krypton.
The
I dug
Kryptonians.
everything about Krypton. I thought that was awesome as shit. I really did.
But, even the dildo capsules.
Even the dildo capsules, right down to the dick capsules. You know it, man. I thought it was cool as fuck. I really did.
I like so much the Sod and Pauraul. Oh, I know it's him. I know it's him, but he's a good actor. And and that moment in which he says to him, "I've been bred for this before I existed, and all my life." And you, what did you do? You grew up in a farm. Kal-El shouldn't have won that fight.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, he shouldn't have.
He doesn't know how to fight. He has never fought in his life because if he fought, he killed everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see. Awesome one. It's good to see you. He says Joe for director of Joe the movie. Whatever. Jeez. Read by Nature says Man of Steel was better movie for me, but it's typical of the origin prawn era.
By the way, about the Sod killing shit.
Yeah.
Everybody strategically forgets that Christopher Reeve killed Sod.
He did. Well, did he kill Zod? No, he dropped him.
Wait.
Yeah.
He crushed his hand. And then
he did crush his hand,
and then throw him into a chasm,
an abyss.
That fucker is dead.
Okay, all right. Okay, I understand.
He's Kryptonian. He could survive that.
The worst
not
thing,
anymore. He's human at that point.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
The worst thing in Man of Steel is the way his father goes out, because Superman would have saved his father, and nobody would have even noticed it. You know what I mean? He could have sent him to a different farm way away from the tornado and come back, and it would have been a blink. Somebody might have thought they had something in their eye when they looked at him. You know what I mean?
The worst part about the dad is how do you reconcile the dad who says to him, "You are my son," with the dad who says, "You should have let all that kids die."
Yeah, right? What was I supposed to do? Let him die? Maybe. You know.
Yeah, it's hard to reconcile that.
But what I did like about that movie was
he should have said, "I don't know."
Right. That's what he should have said. But what I did like about that movie was the conflicting fathers thing. That one of them wanted him to hide. The other one was like, reveal yourself to the world, become the symbol of hope. My favorite scene in that fucking movie, and I'll explain this in a second, but in that movie, my favorite scene is when they're on board the ship and Lois Lane, who shouldn't even be up there anyway, fixes the ship to where he can, breathe again, oxygen and everything. And he gets up and he's talking to his father, and he asks him a question, and he tells him, strike that panel, and he smashes the wall next to him. The visual of that, I mean, you could say what you want about Zack Snyder. His visuals are fucking awesome.
Yeah, but he went overboard with that Superman is Christ. The Superman
right, he did. But he said that's what he was trying to portray. You got to give it to him. That's what he wanted to do.
But again, this is stupid. Lois is going down in a damaged pot.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
His time.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the Russell Crowe part. Because I don't know how you feel about Russell Crowe, but I think he's a fucking fantastic actor. And that was his opportunity to say, man, you could save him, Cal. You can save all of them, And, just to tell him, hey, quit fucking around. You can do this, And it was just like unleashing the hounds as far as I was concerned. As soon as I heard that, I was like, yeah, go get him, dude. Fucking wipe him out. Shit.
In the director's cut, he says, you can save them. You can save them all. Except Sod. Kill that motherfucker.
Kill that motherfucker. Oh, damn. That's funny.
Oh, my.
I mean, they all have problems, but...
Dude, I like how the colonel says to Fauraul, a good death is its
Yeah.
own reward.
Oh,
before
that
before
subplot,
going.
tell me that wasn't sweet. That whole subplot with those two was
Those
awesome.
characters, they need to get back out of there married.
Right?
Because they're the same.
They are the same, right? Ah, that subplot was awesome. I love the fight in Smallville. That's probably the best part of the fucking movie. First of all, I love A10s. That's my gear porn right there. I mean, if you've ever, anybody in the Army that has ever been a ground pounder knows that is your best buddy on the fucking battlefield. Those things are slow as shit, but they're made to turn on a dime, and they're tank killers. They destroy fucking heavy metal machinery. And I love A-10 Thunderbolts. I think they're awesome.
That's because when they were designed, instead of going, hey, let's put this gun on a plane, it's like, hey, let's build a plane around this gun.
Let's build a plane around this fucking massive gun. Yeah.
They think
awesome.
The thing they first thought, what do we need to kill tanks? Okay, this round can kill the tanks. Now, what can fire the round? Made the Vulcan. And once they have the Vulcan, and how in the hell are we going to move this shit? It's somebody said, I know how. Let's put an engine on and wings on it.
That's it, man. That's it. But there's certain things. Maybe this is what we need to talk about. Some of the fucking greatest things just make my hairs on my arm stand up when I see them in movies. When they cut something just right, when you see a visual that's just that good, it's just something else. The whole thing in Smallville was really good. The wreck of the A-10 that they throw the van at and everything was really cool. But my favorite part of it was him versus, I want to say it's Non. They never say it, but you think it's Non.
That
right?
guy is Non.
But he jumps into, in one of the cuts, he jumps right into Non's chest and thumps him and then hits him a couple more times and then picks him up and throws him into a fucking train yard. That initial hit is something else, man. It was cut so well. It looks like he just thumped the fucking shit out of him. It was awesome. I loved it. But there's stupid shit in that movie, too. Like I said, it's his father dying the way he did. Him killing Zod, he would have never done that. He'd have flown out of town with Zod. You know, he just slung him into another galaxy.
Well, we have established that he has killed Zod in the past.
Yeah,
the best Superman killed Zod.
I still don't agree with you that in Superman 2 he killed Zod. No, I mean
he's dead, dude.
I don't know that he's dead. I don't know that he's dead. But
if there's no body, he's not dead.
Right.
Oh,
exactly.
there is a body splattered in the bottom of the chasm.
But that scene between Kal-El and Jor-El in Man of Steel is second to my favorite scene ever. And you guys, if you watch my channel, you saw it this week in a couple of intros because of the death of Terrence Stamp. My favorite scene in any Superman movie, and it's my favorite Superman movie and still is Superman 2. Love that fucking movie. And it's when Superman comes back after getting his powers back and he asks him to step outside. That scene is just over the fucking top great.
Oh, when he's in the daily...
Right, when they're in the Daily Planet building and he's saying what everybody's going to be doing and everything, and then all of a sudden you see the papers just start flying everywhere, and he pulls up and he's like, "You want? Would you like to step outside?"
Yeah.
Right, and they're all reacting. You know, Lois Lane's like, "Superman!" She can't believe he's got his powers back, and then Gene Hackman. This is the chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Gene Hackman goes, "Superman! Oh, thank God." I mean, get him! I mean, it was just so awesome. And then, of course, you got the line from Terrence Stamp that everybody knows: "Kneel before Zod." It was it's the best scene in any Superman movie ever.
In my opinion, Gunn got very influenced by that line in his "Eyes Up Here, Buddy."
Yeah, eyes up here, buddy. I did dig that. See, I dug the Superman stuff in it. At first, when I saw, when he lectures Lex at the end of it, the first time I saw it, it seemed forced. The second time around, I liked it better. I liked it better. The way he ranted
I
at
like
him.
it the first time.
Yeah.
It's dude. I'm like everybody. It's
I'm like
what he's
everybody.
saying.
I get scared. I'm just, I'm a regular guy. But here, this is another thing I don't like about Gunn's Superman movie. I liked Lex right up until that part of it because Lex started acting like a whiny bitch. And Lex doesn't do that. Lex is smarter than everybody in the fucking room. He didn't say a word when they cuffed him and put him in the fucking truck. That guy, you've seen Gene Hackman's version. I love Gene Hackman's version is spot on. He's like, look, I'm serving notice to you and everybody else. This place will not hold me. I'm going to get out of here. I'm smarter than all you motherfuckers. That's the way Lex acts.
Yeah.
He's not a whiny bitch boy.
However, the motivation that he says to Superman, when Superman says to him, "You're just jealous," and he says, "Of course I am envious."
Yeah.
And that speech, that is pure Lex Luthor. That is why he hates Superman. In the animations, in the comics, is that why? I hate you because your existence makes all of us less.
Yeah. Well, his whole motivation, correct me if I'm wrong. Now, I'm not a DC purist or know anything about it. I mean, I barely have any DC comics. But he wants to be the world's Superman. He wants to be the savior of Earth.
Yeah.
And you're right, he feels belittled by Superman, and it makes him jealous as fuck. And
the problem is he doesn't want to save the world for the benefit of the world, just for his ego. That's
just
it.
for his ego. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I tell you what.
Again, I know you don't like animation, but dude, you have to watch All-Star Superman. That is the best Superman movie ever.
Well, that's what this is based on, right? That's what I heard.
No,
this isn't based on All-Star?
Okay. Not at all.
Okay. All right. I had heard that's what it was based
that's
on.
That's what was said initially, but I don't. That may have been the original cut, but that's not what came out.
Well, maybe that Lex speech of why he hates Superman, because he gives something like that at the beginning of, well, not at the beginning, but in the first act of the movie, the animated one. He says something very similar.
Yeah. I love it. Lex Luthor, the ruler of Planet Houston. Dude, that's such a great movie. It is. I love Superman too. I really do. I mean, Reeve made 4 Superman movies.
Yeah.
The first one, I can understand why people think that may be the best one, because it was amazing. It really was. For the time it was made in, and it's, you know what, you watch it today and it still stands up today. The characters are pure, that it's really good.
As long as you watch the Donner cut.
Well, see, I don't do that. I hear all this about different cuts. Hell, Gary put a poll up for Monday. 3 different cuts of fucking Apocalypse Now. I'm sorry, guys. And this is also my argument for the cartoons. I've only got so much time, and I'm only going to watch a movie. When I see a movie in the theater, I don't want to see it with an hour of extras. I want to see what I experienced the first fucking time. There's a reason why this shit ended up on the cutting room floor.
Well, that doesn't always apply because, for example, Batman versus Superman. It's a piece of shit movie. Then you see Batman vs. Superman, the director's cut, and it's a little less shit. It's still a bad movie, but some things make sense.
A lot of times you have studio interference that
yeah,
and that's why sometimes that and in the Donner cut, that's exactly the reason. It's because they fired him off the movie. Right.
Well, same thing happened to Snyder, and I watched the Snyder cut of Justice League, and it's a lot better than the Josh Whedon version of it.
Twice as long.
Oh my God, it's almost 4 hours long.
Could have been 3. You could take an hour.
It's Zack Snyder. He drags everything out. It's ridiculous how much he drags shit out, man. But, okay. Does the Donner cut have of the original Superman? Does it have the tests he went through to get to Lex's door in the subway?
Yes.
Because I saw that. Of course, a lot of our audience is not old enough to know this, but whenever
what do you mean by that?
I'm talking about the audience, not you guys. I know you're around my age. When it first came, I believe ABC put it on the first time on television. And a lot of times on television, to make it a little bit longer for more advertising dollars, they would put some more of the stuff that wasn't in the theatrical cut in it. And the two things they added to it when I saw it on television the first time was the monster that they were feeding that was Lex's pet. Do you remember that part?
A tiger.
Was it a tiger?
Yeah, Bengal tigers.
Yeah.
Well, in the version I saw on ABC, you never saw what it was. They were just dropping stuff down to it to feed it, and it would come up.
No,
with
you
a
never
bone.
saw them, but they in one of the versions that I had, they say that there are.
They say it's a tiger. Okay.
Yeah.
And the other thing they added was the tests that he walked through. In the original version, when you see it in the theater, he drills down into the street and then he walks up to the door and pushes it in. But I guess it's the Donner cut, he drills down in the street, then he walks through. I think the first thing he walks through is a hail of bullets. It's a bunch of fucking machine
there's
guns.
bullet, there's fire,
A bunch
there's
of slats
ice.
in the wall open up, and they shoot at him. Then the next one's flamethrowers. And then the next one was a bunch of fans, and they froze him in a big ice block, and he broke out of it. And then he pushes in the door. Yeah. I thought that was cool as shit. They should have had that in the theater version.
Yeah. Here's the thing. They had this long-ass version and edited to the theatrical version. And when it went to TV, what they gave to all the networks was the long-ass version. And every network put their own edition.
I got you.
So, in reality, there are like 15 or more editions of Superman. However, I have reduced it in my collection to theatrical, the special edition, the Salkin International Television cut, and the final cut. And I stopped at that point. I said, no, that's enough.
Well, I tell you, man. Okay, for instance, from what I hear, there's director's cuts of every one of the Lord of the Rings movies with an extra hour worth of stuff.
No, a little more than an hour. Each movie runs for 4 hours.
Yeah, and
that's
I'm just
the one
not doing
I have.
that. I watch the theatrical versions. I have never seen the extra stuff they put in it.
No, you shouldn't. You need to watch
the extended. You watch the extended cuts that they came out with.
Believe me,
for video, when they release some video, they release extended cuts, and they're much better films.
Really? Because I love the originals. I do.
Yeah,
I love
and rightfully so. But when you see the other one, you say, "Oh my god!"
Well, I mean, I'm sure they put more stuff from the books in there.
Yeah, and then
which
you have
left out Tom Bombadil.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm just afraid I'm just not going to enjoy the ones that I love so much if I see all this other stuff, man. I've always done it that way. I've never, like, this Apocalypse Now, I know that they're Redux and all this other stuff. I'm like, just show me the movie the way I saw it in the theater. That's all I care about.
I do like to see whatever version exists of something.
Yeah. So I'm just, I have never subscribed to that at all. I don't feel like you need to see that. If you enjoyed it in the theater, why not just keep enjoying what you got? But hey, I understand a lot of people like to get into lore and all that stuff, and that's fine, But
Matt's here.
What's that?
Matt's here.
Matt. Oh my gosh. He says congrats. Hey, what's going on, Small Time Republic? Good to see you, my friend. We're just bullshitting about different stuff. We were on Superman for a little bit. Now we're talking about different cuts of different movies and things like that. Let's see. Vince says the extended cut is long enough for me. Okay, cool.
Oh, I have a cut of one of the cuts of Superman that I have is 3 hours and 6 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
The original movie by Donner?
I don't know. I don't think it exists the complete as a complete movie. I don't know if I wait. Let me English again.
Sure.
I'm almost sure that has never been released by anybody.
Okay. All right. Vince says, I only got the first extended edition just for the extras. For example, the whole Weta Workshop stuff was good. Weta Workshop.
Oh, that's one of the extras. They go through and they have a tour of the Weta Workshop, so you can see what they did.
Oh, wow. Cool.
For the special effects.
That's cool. That's cool. That's definitely cool. I used to collect the magazines on stuff like that when I was a kid, man. Fangoria and Starlog. Used to get those magazines every week or every month. They come out every month. Let's see. I own the 3-hour cut of 84's Dune. Really?
Yeah.
There's a 4-hour cut of that one? See,
no.
That's something I might want to watch.
That is not real, and that was said by the daughter of De Laurentiis, the daughter of Dino De Laurentiis. She said, 4-hour version, no, we didn't do that. We have 3.5 hours of footage.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at E. Clay Thomas. He says, you haven't lived until you've seen the director's cut of Porky's 2.
However,
that's
I
funny.
have been known
that's funny.
to make mistakes from time to time.
From time to time.
Asaturito. So I'm going to check in my collection.
Go, man.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I'm actually considering getting myself a server. I don't know. I may just start backing stuff up with, what extended drives. But
Soon. Okay.
Here pretty soon we're going to have to go. I'm still on Windows 10, guys. And what is it, October 14th? We got to switch to 11? Is that
Not
right?
necessarily, but...
Well, they're going to stop updating 10.
Okay.
Right?
The Spice Diver edition of Dune, the original, is 2 hours and 58 minutes. And the other one that I don't remember who is the fan editor is 3 hours and 3 minutes.
Okay, so we're both of them around 3 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. No 4-hour one, huh?
There is not enough footage.
Vince says, new segment, Martin's correction time. Yeah. Martin's going to correct you.
Oh, my God.
Well,
I can...
What is it?
I had to watch him in my collection that the new Dooms of Denis Villeneuve are in fact there. And
yes, they are. What, you don't like them?
Not at all.
I like them. I do.
Because you haven't read the books.
I've never read the book. You know this.
Yeah.
I've never read the book. Yeah. And you don't like it either, John? You don't like the move stuff?
I like the first one okay.
Mm.
The second one was...
Yeah. I keep hearing that from people that read the book. I keep hearing that.
You see the first one after reading and knowing the books, you go, okay, there are changes, but I can live with them. If apparently there's a promise that this is going to get better, it doesn't.
No,
it just gets worse. Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good. You know, that's one thing I could say for Peter Jackson. His Lord of the Rings adaptation, even though a big chunk of it's missing from the story, which you knew that was going to happen because there's no way they could make the entire fucking story on screen. There's no way. But I thought he did the right amount of stuff to get. Look, I'll put it to you this way, guys. My wife was reading the books for the first time. because she saw my reaction to that first trailer that came out to Christmas before it came out, right? She said, "Whoa, really?" I was like, "Yeah, we've been dying for them to make this movie for a long time, and we've only seen animated versions of this, you know? They just haven't had the tech to do this, and now they do, you know?" And so she got interested, and she started reading the books. She only made it through halfway through The Fellowship of the Ring before the movie came out. And I'm sitting here, and I haven't read them since I was, God, I think the first time I read those books, I was 11 years old. And I think I revisited them when I was in high school. So I was a teenager the last time I read those books. But I'm remembering this. This is how well he did it. I'm remembering the story as I'm watching it. And we're sitting in the theater right before the fight with the orcs at the end of it. And it's right about the time that Boromir's tried to take the ring from Frodo. When he does that, I'm like, oh my God. I was sitting there going, oh shit. And she goes, "What's wrong?" I said, "Nothing." I didn't want to spoil it for her. I said, "The next part is something amazing. It really is." The fight there at the end where Boromir, it takes 3 bolts to take him down. That's ripped right out of the book. I remember it like it was yesterday. Watching it, I was like, son of a bitch. That he captured this so fucking well, the death of Boromir, because it was a big part in that book, you know. And it just blew me away, you know. And I've always loved that, so I can understand why, as a fan of the books, if they've deviated so wildly from what you loved about the book, I can understand why you don't like them. For sure. Yeah. But you understand what I'm talking about with the death of Boromir in the Fellowship of the Ring. It's always been my favorite book and out of the trilogy, and it's always been my favorite movie, period. That is my number 1 favorite movie of all time, is the Fellowship of the Ring. I love it. From beginning to end, I think it's a perfect movie. I just think it's awesome. I really do. Let's see. What are they talking about over here?
Well,
I own the first movie. Don't know if I'm getting part 2. From what I hear, part 2 is worse than part 1 as far as the lore goes, especially when it comes to Zendaya's character.
Yeah,
which you should have expected, though, because she plays the same person in every fucking movie. That's what they hire her for.
Yeah, the problem is not the acting. The problem is the way they.
Yeah, she's not a bad actress. It's just,
how they wrote Chani.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep. Let's see. They could have if they made it into a mini series or a TV show. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, right, Vince? I mean, I was talking the other day on Anti-Derivative Jill's Hunt for Red October show. I said they'll never do my favorite book that Tom Clancy did. This was the first book he wrote. And, you know, I was explaining the lore behind that, how the White House debriefed him and everything afterwards, and wanted to know how he knew everything that was in that book as far as our defense network and all that shit. And, you know, he had to explain to him, it's all public record. I just have a friend that showed me where to find it, you know, that kind of thing. But my favorite book he ever wrote is a book called Red Storm Rising. And it's basically a movie about a book about World War III. He wanted to do a book about World War III if it was fought with conventional weapons.
Yeah.
Without nukes. And I got to tell you, the premise for the fucking book, it scared the shit out of me when I read it because it's believable. You know? If you've never read that book, have either one of you read that book?
I don't.
Red Storm Rising? Huh?
I haven't.
You haven't? John, you have?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
I don't know if you know this about Russia, folks, but it's a devoutly Christian country. They persecute other faiths big time. And what happens in that book that leads to World War III is their biggest oil refinery is destroyed by persecuted Muslims in Russia right before winter's coming on. That's what starts it. And it goes on from there. I don't want to ruin it for you, but that's the incident that starts World War III. Okay? I mean, their biggest oil refinery goes up. I mean, the whole place. They did it right. They destroyed the whole thing. There was no coming back from it, right? Anyway, this book, how many pages is that thing, buddy? It's over 500. It's
like 6.
I think it's around 600, but the scope of it is so big. Jack Ryan, his character that is a running character in every one of his books. He shows up in all of them. Even if he's not the main character, he shows up. I think he was on an aircraft carrier in this one, I think.
Yeah.
And you remember in Top Gun when the commander of the ship was saying, these jets have the Exocet missile. It can hit a ship from 100 miles away. We have to keep them at a certain range. Well, you see the effects of that in Red Storm Rising. And Jack Ryan's on an aircraft carrier that gets hit by one of those missiles from way out. I mean, it's a great book. You'd have to read it. I don't want to spoil it for you, but the more I talk about it, I'm going to want to. So I'm going to stop talking about it. But the thing is, yes, you'd need a miniseries or something like that. Now, the sci-fi miniseries of Dune, how was that compared to the book?
That's what I was going to bring up.
It's almost perfect.
Yeah.
Is my favorite, is my definitive version of the Dune universe. Both miniseries is like for many people, me included, that Batman is only Batman animated. That is the same for me.
Yeah. John, do you like that one too?
Yeah. They stick to the lore properly.
John, let's see. John Rhys Davies was in Dune 2000, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
That's the miniseries for sci-fi?
No, that's a game.
Okay. I got you.
Strategy game.
Okay. Got you. Strategy game. Of course. Yeah. Of course they've got a strategy game for Dune. Of
2 of them.
And it's probably a universe-wide one, too. I'm sure it has planetary takeover, or is it just Dune?
Just Arrakis.
It's just Arrakis. Okay. All right. Let's see. I love the Dune miniseries. Both of them. They are definitive cinematic version for me. Really? Now, did I hear correctly? Is James McAvoy in that one?
Yes, he's in the second one. He plays the son of Paul.
Paul? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now the second one, is that Children of Dune?
Yep, yes. Children of Dune. Okay. And next, the third book's God Emperor of Dune. That's where he becomes a worm.
Did they ever make God Emperor or no?
No.
Okay. It gets a little wild at that point, doesn't it?
It does get weird, yes.
Yeah. I think in the books, doesn't Duncan Idaho get resurrected somehow?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He's
many times.
I'm telling you, my friggin' stepson is a big Dune nut. He tells me everything about Dune, and he told me that. I was like, man, that's cool. You know, apparently he's the, what do they call it? The Quetzalcoatl or something like that. He's the one. No, Duncan Idaho isn't? Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. No, but he gets resurrected, right?
Paul's son's technically the Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. But it wasn't Paul, like we thought, like he thought it might be.
He could have been, but he kindly declined.
Yeah.
Because in his abilities to see the future, he saw what he had to do as the Quetzalcoatl, and he said, fuck no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now they have an MMO. Don't tell Martin that.
Oh, yeah.
They got a Dune MMO?
Dune Awakening, yeah.
And you're not playing it? Oh,
no. You know why I don't do it.
That's what I'm saying. He knows he's got an addictive personality, but he'd be all over that shit. If he dips his toe in it, we're not going to see Martin again. He's going to.
I downloaded the demo because it allows to create the character, and then the character is imported into the full game. And just the character creator has me. I shouldn't, but I want, but I shouldn't. Yeah. I mustn't. I want a real life.
I hear you. Yeah. Look, let me tell you something, Martin. I'm sitting there the other day. I'm talking to Knock. Okay, John, you were there. I think we were. No, you weren't there. He and I were talking on a voice channel, and he said that he's been playing DCO again. and that he's doing the events and he's got to get this and that. Were you in the conversation when we were talking about it? Because I told him, I said, Knock, I'm not chasing those monkeys, man. I'm not doing that. And he was like, oh, yeah, I'm doing this, that, the other. I said, Knock, go touch some grass, go chase some girls. Just don't do this again, man. He's getting all drawn back. He's like Al Pacino, the Godfather. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. He's gotten all off deep into DCO again. I mean, I'm like, dude,
Wolvie,
go touch some grass and chase some girls, will you?
That's why I refuse to touch WoW again.
Yeah. What? See, I play DCO, but I play it just enough to keep my character at end game level to where I can be effective. I'm not chasing. They keep. What these guys do with these MMOs, they try and get you to log on every fucking day. And I'm just not doing that. Yeah, you're a fucking hamster on a treadmill trying to keep up with this shit. Fuck that. These are free-to-play games. You play them as you like. I get on...
WoW you got to pay for.
Yeah, well...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. But it's still the same kind of game.
Yeah.
If you want to improve your character, you can do it just fine having an afternoon of gaming. It just takes longer. It's like... in Madden, I used to tell guys, you don't have to buy all these packs. I knew guys that spent hundreds of dollars. Knox spent a lot of money on Ultimate Team when he first got into it. I was like, dude, don't spend all that money. You can play it and just, over time build up the cards and use the auction house. You have to have some patience. These guys, and video game developers know this. That's how they make their money. You've heard of pay to play. That's what they do. They sit there and put a price tag on it. If you want to do it in a hurry, and I guess the one I spent the most on, other than DCO, because when it first came out, I had a membership and everything, and I spent a lot of money on it. But WWE 2K, I used to get that every year, and it was a $60 game, but it had a $40 game pass where it unlocked everything. You didn't have to play it to unlock shit. And I just didn't have time to play it that much, so I paid $100 a year for that game. For 5 years straight. I was religious about it because they kept improving it every year. I could bank on it. It was awesome. And then 2K20 came out. And it had both my favorite wrestlers from the WWE of both sexes. It had Roman Reigns and Becky Lynch on the cover. I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome. I've played that game for about an hour, and I paid $100 for it.
On pre-sale.
Because they fucked it up. And ever since that and The Last of Us 2, those two games right there, I will not buy a game brand new now. I will not do it. I look at the reviews and everything before I even spend. Because first of all, they're jacking the prices up on these games so much that you have to be a critical, consumer. You have to worry about what you're buying. Yeah. And I refuse to do it. But yeah, it's ridiculous. But MMOs can draw you in, man. I had a friend that played World of Warcraft, John, that lived in Orlando. When was I telling this story last? I can't remember when I was telling the story. But anyway, I had a friend of mine. His name is Gary. And his wife, Dana. It's just like me and Rhonda. Gary and I graduated together. Dana and Rhonda were best friends in high school. They graduated together. Both, none of us knew what each other were doing over the years. Later on in life, me and Rhonda get together, we get married. Later on in life, Gary and Dana get married. They're living in Orlando, and I think this is about 2004. And we wanted to go see our teams in every friggin' stadium there was, right? And we knew Dana and Gary were out there, so we went to visit them for a week and then went to see Brett Favre play the Miami Dolphins one year. And they had a computer room in the back of their house. They're sitting back to back, can't even see each other, and they're playing WoW all night. And I made fun of them. This was their relaxation time at night. That's what they did. They got in there in the computer room and they played WoW together, right? And I just thought it was so goofy. And then I started playing DC Universe Online 7 years later. And about a year into it, I called Gary and I said, man, I'm sorry I made fun of you with World of Warcraft. I get it now. It's like a fucking job playing one of those goddamn things. But
guys,
you don't have to go all in on it, guys. You can play it at your leisure and still have a good time with it. You can. But anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent. But
no. But it's your show on your channel on your celebration. What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
Right.
I'll be back, guys.
All right,
buddy. In a minute.
Yep. Let's see. Dune MMO is problematic. According to Wolverine. Hey, Wolverine, what's going on, man?
Now I can go because I need the answer to that.
Right. We'll get it for you, man. We'll get it for you.
Okay.
Let's see. Single player games are trying to do that. It's part of what ruined Metal Gear 5 for me. Okay. All right. I get that. Worst I ever saw was Train Slim World 5. Oh, Sim World 5.
Yeah, those
$3,000 in DLC. $3,000 in DLCs.
You're paying like $90 for this train and $107 for this one.
That's fucking crazy,
yeah, it's
man.
just, yeah,
that's ridiculous. You know, once a game gets like that, you got to stop. You got to stop. I mean, I could get a membership and double what I'm doing, but I'm not going to do that. You can do that. You have to be patient. I know it's an instant gratification world, guys, but come on. You've got to be patient with some of this stuff. I played a guy in Ultimate Team one time on Madden, and I had my team up to like 98 overall. And it took me almost a year to do it, right? It was right before the new one came out. And I beat this guy, and he said, man, how much did you spend on that? I said, nothing. He said, you're kidding me. I said, no. He said, dude, you should make videos about how you did that. I said, it's not hard to do, dude. I mean, every game has got a daily thing you can do to increase what you have. You just have to learn a system for doing those things only. And, you know, it gets repetitive, but you can do it, you know. Let's see. Why is that, Wolvie? Yeah, everybody wants to know the answer to this one, buddy. Everybody. They want to know. Let's see. And that's not even multiplayer. Yeah, right? The sim game. Let's see. Read by Nature says Capcom are bad for the monetization and grind too with Street Fighter. Really? By the way, Street Fighter. Did you see the recent post by Cody? No, it wasn't Cody Rhodes. It was a wrestler that's also in the movie that used to wrestle in WWE. Did you see the Instagram post with Cody Rhodes as, what's his name? The hammerhead looking guy?
Guile.
Yeah, Guile. Yeah. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, man. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Cody Rhodes. You know what? I have to use the bathroom too. We're going to get the answers to these questions here in a second. I'm going to throw up a trailer real quick, and I'm going to go to the bathroom because I'm about to burst. John, hang on. As soon as Martin gets back. Well, actually, Martin is back, I think. Martin, you back? He's still muted. Okay, look, I'm going to put on a trailer, and I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. You guys hang loose just a second, and I'll see you in a second. And I'm back. How good is that? Martin, did your camera stop working? Hello? John, tell me you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Martin, I don't know if you're there, but you're unmuted. But, oh, I know what it is. Every time they show a video, it unmutes things. So let me go ahead and mute him again. He'll unmute himself when he gets back. Did Wolverine give us an answer to the problematic thing behind? Let's see. Okay. Read by Nature says, is it the Chinese guy? They were bad for cheating in Exiles, from what I heard. Okay. I don't know what that's about. The Guile pick. Yeah. I'm going to look it up for you guys. I saw his silhouette of Giles' haircut. That's what it was. Turns around, of course, right? Rip Raul Julia. Yeah, oh my God. We lost him way too early. Great actor. As far as I'm concerned, the Addams Family, the original Gomez was great, but Raul Julia was great at it too, man. He really was. I thought he was awesome. I like the guy that's on Wednesday too, though. I got to tell you. I dig him.
It's taken a little bit for me to warm up to him.
Let's see. Nearly called him Ralph. Read by Nature says, if they at least do accurate costumes and super moves, then I might... Hang on a second. I might go easy on them, but the cast seems like a meme farm. Really? Well, let's look that up. First of all, Cody Rhodes Guile. Is it spelled Guile? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Guile Street Fighter Cody Rhodes. Okay.
I didn't realize that it was the same developer as the Conan made the Dune MMO.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wolvie's back. Okay. What's he saying here? Raul was a master. Yes, he was. I did look at the chat. Oh, it's up higher?
Yeah,
okay,
it's at 12 or 10:21.
Okay. I'm looking. Okay. This is the problematic answer. Martin Acosta Santana, cheaters and the Conan developers are dropping the ball, is what he's saying. Okay. Let's see.
That's a game I bought and played for about 5 minutes.
What's that? Conan?
The Conan
Exiles?
Exiles, yeah.
Yeah, I had the same guy that was my original league leader in DCUO asked me to come play that with him because he knew he knows I adapt to video games pretty quickly, and he wanted me to play with him on it. So, and I saw a lot of people playing it on YouTube. I was like, I don't know about this one. You know what I mean? I just didn't feel like it was something that I would enjoy, man. It's got to be something. Look, to get me to stop playing football, you've got to have a really good game to get me to stop playing that. You know what I mean? Because I love it.
You and Ron need to...
I know. We need to get on the job. I know. I've been busy this week, man.
Yeah, you got an excuse.
With the convention and everything.
Knock's been playing DCU online.
Yeah, he needs to go outside and touch grass. I told you. I told him to stop chasing those monkeys, man. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's see. Luis Gomez actually looks like the original cartoon. Oh,
yeah, he
really?
does.
Does he?
He does.
Okay.
He looks like the original comic.
Wolverine says, I love the fact that Raul Julia took the Street Fighter role to please his kids. Hell yeah, man. Why not? Who was that I heard that took something so he could his kids could see him? There was somebody that was in a bunch of adult movies that he took a kid's role just so his kids could watch him. I can't remember who it was. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we already got that one. Okay. Conan devs are Dune devs. I mistyped, meant to say Dune devs. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I think we got the general message of what you were trying to say there, Wolverine. Yeah, gotcha. But that's the problems he sees with it. Okay, this picture right here is from Instagram of...
Sydney?
No.
Oh.
No, 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 no. This is from a guy named Andrew Schultz. He was part. Oh God, help me out, John. It was the two guys that were like the carnies from the black and white days that were wrestlers.
Oh,
Aiden English was his partner.
Yeah, Aiden English. Yeah.
And this is Andrew Schultz. This is from his Instagram, but that's the silhouette of Cody Rhodes as Guile in the upcoming Street Fighter movie.
Yeah. Vince has the answer. It was Frank Langella. I remember now that seeing that an interview about that.
Skeletor and became one of his favorite roles to play. Is that who it was? Okay, he's the one that wanted to do something so his kids could watch him? Okay, I got you. Yeah. Langella to Skeletor for his kids. But quite a few actors have similar roles about taking family film does, yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see. He's wearing winter green fatigues. Winter green? Those look like BDU pants to me.
Those are
BDU pants. I wore those in the Army in the 80s, man. Those are BDU pants.
I don't know what boots he's wearing, though.
Yeah, those are crazy-ass boots. They look like jungle fatigue boots, but no, they're not even jungle fatigue boots because the canvas will just be down the sides. It looks like this green is all the way across, all the way up to the... See, these are those clown boots that I can't stand. I hate those things. They're called jump boots, and I hate them. I can't stand those boots. I think they look stupid with that seam across the toe. You ever seen The Kingsman?
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah. Remember the code he told him, Oxford, not brogues? That's how I feel about it. Yeah. Don't put any broguing on this shit. Just fucking give me a shoe that I can
I
shop,
love
right?
brogues.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, let's take a look at let's look up IMDb and find the Street Fighter and see who's in the cast. Because somebody made the comment that it looked kind of goofy, the cast in it. Let's see. Street Fighter.
There's the first one.
Jason Momoa's in it?
Yeah, he's Akuma.
It should be Blanca.
Or maybe he is Blanca.
He is Blanca.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Blanca.
See?
Let's see. David.
What?
He's Mr. Bison? Really?
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That shrimp is Mr. Bison? What? He better bulk up. That's all I got to say. He's not that big a guy. I don't know who this dude is.
Oh, Noah Centineo. He's the Atom in Black Adam.
In Black Adam?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Atom, no, Atom Smasher.
Adam Smasher, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, Andrew Koshi as Ryu. Oh, shit. Look out.
What the
See
fuck?
who else they got?
Joe
and I. Joe and I. Yes.
Akuma.
Yes. That is Roman Reigns, if you don't know, buddy. That's my favorite wrestler in the WWE. That's the man. That is the head of the table. That's
50
right.
Cent is Balrog.
Yeah. 50 Cent is Balrog?
Look what's Vince is saying.
What does Vince say? Let's see. Maybe his bison also throws polka dots. That's what I was thinking, because man, he's such a shrimp in that movie. Yeah. But yeah, Cody Rhodes. I love Cody Rhodes, man. Sorry, I'm a wrestling fan. Looks like there's a big wrestling connection with this, man. Big time. Because Andrew Schultz, like I said, he was. What was the name of that tag team they had? It was him and Aiden English.
The Vaudevillains.
The Vaudevillains, that's right. Instead of vaudeville, it was the Vaudevillains. That's
Yeah.
it. Yep. And they had the black and white film and everything, like they were the Muscle Man at the fucking circus and shit. Yeah, that was great, dude. It was a great stick. It really was.
Yeah.
Let's see. This must be a newcomer to the scene here, playing Chun-Li. Let me tell you something, girl. You've got some big shoes to fill. Let me tell you. Let's see. Orville Peck as Vega. That doesn't tell us much by that picture, does it?
No.
Yeah, I don't know who these people are. I have no idea. Okay. Based on the iconic video game. You know what, guys? I don't know about that one. I don't know. I mean, I used to play the game, but I don't know much about the lore of it, man. I still want them to make an Eternal Champions game. Or excuse me, movie. I still want them to make an Eternal Champions movie. And I'm just chomping at the bit. Look, the first thing I'm doing when we're done with Mass Effect 2 is I'm pulling this cassette out and I'm playing this game. I've been dying to play it. Ever since I found out I never lost it. I've had it all this time. Eternal Champions is awesome, guys. It's awesome.
So, what about with the guys that trying to escape from prison? The game that
you and I were supposed to play. But, okay. Now, is your internet situation improved or something? Or
oh, yeah. It was the Xbox. After that, the motherfucker works like a charm.
Really? Okay. So, yeah. We've got to do 3 first. We got to finish the Mass Effect trilogy.
And not Andromeda.
I said the trilogy. Did I? I mean, I know I'm drinking.
No.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure I didn't start. I did say trilogy, right? Okay. I didn't say anything about Andromeda. I didn't say that. But I will say...
The one who fixed combat.
I will say that we're way past time for the third shot here. So, let's go ahead and get out the tie-dyed shot glass.
It's ma'am. It is ma'am.
Oh, God. Whatever you say. It's time for
I didn't say it. They said it.
Cheers, boys and girls. Here's the 600. Thank you, all of you, for getting me to this point. I appreciate it.
Can you imagine if you grow to 66 more and then you stop for a week?
Right? What the hell, man? What the hell? Let's see. If you think ME2 intro was wild, I think is what he's trying to say.
Yes.
Was wild. Wait until 3.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you. First of all, I want to know if you guys think... Oh, he's clacking beers with me. Hey, cheers. Cheers, Vince. Thanks a lot. And by the way, there is no time limit on this tonight, guys. This is exclusive to YouTube because it's a 600 subscriber YouTube stream. So, felicitations, Joe, on 606. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it, Christian. Thanks a lot, bro. Appreciate you a lot. If you're not following Christian DeLorme over there on Rumble, you need to. He is fantastic, and he does great stuff. And I'm sure he's mad at me, but, buddy, that's the only time slot I have for me and my brother to do our show. He does all his music streams right around the same time that me and my brother do our show on Sundays. And I miss you, Christian. I miss you. We'll do another one soon, I'm sure. Gets a refill. Be right back. I hear you, bro. Oh, God, I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about before I did the shot? What were we doing?
Oh,
boy. All of
Fighter.
you forgot, huh?
Street Fighter.
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect, that's it.
Because the cartridge that you want to play.
Right. Eternal Champions, my favorite fighting game ever. We've got to do... What was that? Pew, pew, pew. Are you shooting at me? What are you doing? He's making sound effects over there. I tell you, man, I'm looking forward to Mass Effect 3 after playing this one. Because let me tell you, you guys pumped up this Miranda chick so much, and then all of a sudden she went cold on me halfway through the fucking
pumped
show.
up Miranda.
Oh my gosh. What is... John, what are you doing?
Come on, man.
John has gone Mr. Bill, by the way. Oh no, Mr. Bill. That's his
What?
avatar.
I'm not doing anything.
Come
Just
on, man.
cheering on a shaman under pressure.
Come on, man.
Oh, do you mean this?
True international under pressure.
It's so awesome. God, I love that one. That's my favorite soundbite you play. Let's see. What's he saying? Actualment? What?
I think
Is
that
that
may
what he's
be
saying?
French.
Actualment, guys?
That may be French.
Next Saturday, August 30th. Yeah, well, you know what? He's probably typing on his phone and it converts everything to French. Saturday, August 30th, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's my birthday stream. You're all welcome to sit in. My brother, as I explained at the beginning of the show, I will be busy, my friend. My lovely wife has a birthday the day before that, and I have to take her to dinner that night. But
And then that Sunday's our baseball or our football show.
that's right. We're fixing to start the football show. Is it this Sunday?
Next Sunday.
It's next Sunday. I was fixing to say it's the last day of August, which is the 31st, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see. And no, Joe, I'm not crazy. I don't mind being the dirty mistress. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Okay. Well, look, I'll put her to bed, and I'll show up a little late, Everything be okay. All right. Nah, but anyway, happy birthday early, Christian, if I don't get to talk to you again, man. It's good to see you. But yeah, Mass Effect 3, I'm looking forward to doing that one, but I've got to play some Eternal Champions. I've been chomping at the bit to show you guys this, and I'll already take a week off from the playthrough whenever we play DCO, like we're going to do this Sunday. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, Monday. Monday, when the show comes back, it's the last Monday of the month, and we're going to be playing DCO. So, we're already cutting that out, and the part after that is 19? We're just short of 20 on Mass Effect 2. And I want to know in the chat, what do you think? We're fixing to enter the finale of Mass Effect 2. I've done all the side missions. All I have to do is do some... Hang on. Wait. I have to do some farming to get some armor upgrades, I think, for the Normandy that I need, right?
Yeah.
And then it's off to the final part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think I can do it in 1 2-hour show?
No.
No. Okay. Can I do it in 2 2-hour shows?
Maybe.
John's killing me off. Look at this. Oh, my God. He's killing me off.
If I was killing you off, it'd be this one.
Dude, I hear that every night over the PA on the base at 9 o'clock. I hear it every night. If I'm sitting in here working on something at 9 o'clock at night, I hear it right through this window, right next to me. That window right there. I hear it right through there. Yep. I am so close to the base. And what's funny is I've got a client right now that is just, he is obsessed with documentaries, World War II, and anything military. And he keeps asking me every time he sees a B-52 in the air here, which is common, okay? I take him out on Tuesdays, and I'm driving. And usually we're crossing the river towards Bossier at some point. And almost always at about 3:30 in the afternoon, on a Tuesday afternoon, there's a B-52 flying through the air. And these things are huge, Martin. Have you ever seen one of these things?
In
B-52
person? No,
bomber?
never.
Oh, my God. They're huge, dude. These are... I don't understand how they can get these... The two military planes I don't understand how they get off the ground are a C-5A Galaxy and that one. Okay, I don't know how they get off the ground. They've got 8 Rolls-Royce engines on them.
Yeah.
And they're so heavy that the wings almost touch the tarmac.
There's a reason why there's mounts for JTOWs and RTOWs on B-52s. Because if it needs such a long runway, that if the runway's not long enough, it needs a rocket assist or jet assist takeoff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. These things are fucking huge. I don't know how they get them off the ground. It's ridiculous, man. And what's funny is they've been trying to replace that plane. Okay, we've already got we got the B-1 and the B-2 bombers.
Yep.
Do they even use B-1s anymore? I don't even think. Do
yeah,
they?
they're more of a tactical.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not used for combat mission.
But the B-2's used a lot. But they've been trying to replace the B-52 and what it does for forever, and they just keep upgrading it because they can't come up with something better. You know?
They basically, if they're going to come up with something new, it's just going to be a new B-52.
Yeah.
Because there's no airframe they've been able to come up with that can haul the amount of ordnance that a B-52 can haul.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
And
if you've ever seen any of that footage from Vietnam, the carpet bombing they were doing, that was all B-52s. And it's ridiculous the amount of shit that they can drop. It is crazy.
Yeah, I see B-2s all the time like that, like you see B-52s. So.
Do you? Really?
Oh, yeah.
You got a place in Missouri that's got them flying out of there?
Whiteman's their headquarters. That's where they're stationed.
Really? No doubt.
Their main
See, I always tell people I'm not worried about a nuclear war because I'm sitting right on top of target number 3. You know, I'm one neighborhood away from it. I mean,
you ever see the movie The Day After?
Yeah. I don't have to worry about that, John. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't have to worry about that.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's a line that says Sedelia's gone.
Yeah.
Somebody says they're from Sedalia. Is Sedalia
Right.
okay? Sedelia's gone because Whiteman is. It's 10 miles from me and like 15 from Sedalia.
Yeah. Wolverine, the Quarter Jew. I hate saying that, but it's a great name, brother. I love it. He says, dude, when a C-5A Galaxy is coming in, it looks like it's hovering. No doubt. And I don't know how that plane gets off the ground. We have the Holiday in Dixie Air Show. I think I've shown you guys a little bit of footage that I shot from my roof. Here, I'll show you real quick. It's in my shorts.
It's difficult to see, but there are little angels that are pushing the plane behind the wings.
Right? It's got to be something, man. I don't know how these things get off the ground. Let's see. Vince says, have you seen the message Trump sent to Putin when he flew the stealth bomber with 4 F-35 escorts over his head? No, I haven't. I got to show you guys this. This is how close I live to Barksdale Air Force Base, okay? Let's see. Go down to my short. You go, man. Musical interlude. I like it. Let me see. Where in the hell are my shorts at? They're supposed to be on my main page. What the hell? Oh, there they are. Okay. Can't you look at all of them? I thought you could. Shit.
Well, I'm going to have to call tonight.
You're going to have to call it a night, are you? Well, then fine. Be that way. I didn't want to hang out with you anyway. No, John, take care of yourself, buddy. Thank you very much for being here, bro. I appreciate you. You going to be here this Wednesday?
Yeah, I'll be here this Wednesday.
We're doing the September movies Wednesday, so.
Yeah, okay.
You guys check out all the links that Vince is putting in the chat for him. And I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you all the help you've given me getting to 600. I appreciate it, man.
Well, I enjoy being here. It's and I fixed
the game.
The game, yeah.
Nice.
I figured out what mod was causing the problem, got rid of it, and I found my. We're gonna start in front of the medical facility. The clinic, because I found my companions.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna reuse the thumbnail with the nurse, but instead of the nurse, I'm gonna put Nico in it.
The last thumbnail I have for it is right here. That's the last one I have. So. That's the game he's talking about, guys. Apparently, they had a rough time with it this week, and he had to play some GTA.
But I was able.
How many mods are you running though?
a lot.
I'm surprised it doesn't crash every week, dude. I mean, I'm sure you've got to. John is one of the best computer guys in the world, and you know what? I don't understand how that game doesn't crash weekly as many mods as you run.
Well, it does. It just usually crashes at the end of the show. It gets to about hour and 45, hour 50 minutes. It goes, I'm done.
That's crazy, man.
But no, I spent 30 minutes going fast travel, and it didn't crash.
Nice.
Huh. Okay, well, that's a good sign. No doubt.
Yeah.
Yep. All right,
so
man.
I'll
Take care of
see you guys-
yourselves, and thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate you a lot.
Always, always great. Always happy to support you.
All right, man. We'll see
All
you
right,
soon.
see you later.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
So privileged I got to go to that guy's wedding. He's so great. Love
Oh,
Jonathan.
man.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. You wanted to be there. I know you did. But anyway, you guys got to check this out. This is how close that I live to Barksdale Air Force Base. All right. And the reason why I say I'm not worried about a nuclear war is we're number 3 on the hit list. Us and Minot, North Dakota, because the B-52s, it's Strategic Air Command. That's where the B-52s fly out of. Okay. Matter of fact, you know what? I can't share it that way. You guys have got to hear the sound. Hang on a second. Let me get this and put it on a Google tab. This is one thing about my new product that I use. I have to remember there's certain ways I have to share things with sound. So let's see. Paste and go. Boom. Okay. Pause it. Unmute it. Okay, pause. Let's get that pulled all the way back. Okay, now. I'm sorry, guys. Takes me a second here. Let's go ahead and share the tab. All right. This is a short that I shot, my gosh, I think it was a couple of years ago. I'll look it up here in a second. But as you can see, I'm on the roof of my house. And I will explain why. Hang on. I also have to move this thing to a different screen so you can see it bigger. Okay, here we go. Check this out. As you can see, I'm on top of my roof today. And if you're wondering why, it's because the Blue Angels are in town. We have a show called Holiday in Dixie once a year. And they alternate between the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds. Now, I'm standing on my roof while I'm shooting this, okay, guys? That's how close I am to them.
Hey, aerial ballet.
Look at this. I almost fell off the roof shooting this. That went right over my house. As you can see, everybody in my neighborhood does exactly what I was doing right there. Whenever Holiday in Dixie hits, they don't even go to the base. They just get up on the roofs and throw up lawn chairs and just watch the show. Because we're that close to the base. We're one neighborhood away from it. You said Aerial Ballet is here?
Yes. How are you, Macy?
She at? Let's see. Hellos all. Sorry I missed it. Oh, don't worry, young lady. Look, anytime I do one of these celebration streams, it's very last minute because, you know, I try and do it as quickly after I reach that milestone as I can.
What is it?
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Wolvie says, dang, I guess you die faster than me if World War III starts. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Look, if it ever breaks out, all I'm going to do is go, yo, darling, what was that flash? And it's going to be over, dude. I won't even feel it. We will be evaporated. If you don't know, Washington is the number 1 target. NORAD is the number 2 target. Where is NORAD at? Is it in Wyoming or is it Montana?
Wyoming, I think.
Is it Wyoming? I think it's in Wyoming. But that's number 2. Number 3 is Minot, North Dakota, and us here at Barksdale Air Force Base. Because we've got the nukes on the B-52s. And it's a badass bomber, like we've been explaining for the last 15 minutes. So, let's see. What else is going on here?
By the way, before I forgot.
It's the only thing in Wyoming, he says. She says, yeah, it is the only thing in Wyoming, right?
Before I forget, Joe, we at last have a movie for Monday.
Oh, yeah. I saw. Well, Monday.
Stargate.
Monday?
Military Monday, Stargate. Yeah.
Okay, so
there's
why
a
are we
military
doing,
expedition.
Okay, wait. I know that about Stargate. But why does he have polls up about Apocalypse Now?
Dude, we have a backlog.
Okay.
After the show, I will show you all the things. And I stopped.
I thought the Apocalypse Now poll was for this Monday.
No, it's only to decide which one is gonna be done.
On a military Monday?
Yeah.
Not the next military.
Not the next.
Okay.
Dude, I stopped. I stopped writing down movies.
Yeah.
I said no more. We have enough, and we don't do any of them. Oh,
I hear you. Where does Huntsville, Alabama weigh on the list? Well, Huntsville, I've been to Huntsville a couple of times. Huntsville's where the Space Center is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. I want to say it is.
Oh, come on, Ariel.
What did she say?
Anima and her lousy Muppet hating ways.
Oh, man, come on. You can't get on Anima about that. You can't get on her about that. Okay? You know? We all love the Muppets. You know.
I love them.
I've always said a few times that me and my brother, we're the 2 old men up in the balcony. What are their names? Somebody told me that in the chat one time. But yeah, whenever we can't do the Sunday show, I always put those 2 guys in the balcony in a news alert. Saying we can't do it. Let's see. What are they talking about here? Yeah, Huntsville. I want to say there's a space center there, right? I think. Hang on. Huntsville, Alabama. I think I went there twice in high school. I was in Air Force ROTC in high school. And Huntsville, Alabama. There it is. Boom. Huntsville, Alabama. Could have sworn there was a space station there. Let's see.
Oh.
Isn't that a NASA's training spot? Yeah, I could have sworn it was. Yeah. What? Yeah, Vince told me this last time. Waldorf and Stadler. Yeah, that's us. Me and Danny. We're the 2. Yeah, and Ariel said it too. Yeah. Waldorf and Stadler. That's me and Danny. That's me and Highlander up in the balcony watching shit. It's also missile defense talking about Huntsville. Let me see. I'm going to hit Space Center and see what happens. Space. Yeah, Space Center. Boom. Space Camp. No, tell me that's not where Space Camp is. No way. Okay, what I'm seeing here, guys, hang on. Let me throw it on the big screen. It says here, hotels for Huntsville Space Center. Huntsville Space Center. Let's get rid of Alabama and just hit Space Center. See what comes up. Huntsville Space Center. Home. Space Rocket Center. Yeah, I've been there twice in high school. I was in Air Force ROTC, and I think the amusement park we went to was Opryland because it's not far away, right? Yep, we are Space Camp. That's fucking badass, bro. Let me tell you something. Space Camp is one of my favorite movies I've ever freaking seen. Have you ever seen that, Martin?
Oh, yeah.
I love Space Camp. I think it's fucking awesome. Anyway, in high school, we had a rotation of 3 places that we'd go on our senior trip. And the entire Air Force ROTC went on the trip. They just called it the senior trip because, it was the last hurrah for the seniors. But whatever you went on as a freshman is what you ended up going on as a senior. They had a 3-year rotation. I can't remember what the other 2 were, but Huntsville we went to twice. I went my freshman year and my senior year. And Space Camp is badass, bro. That is awesome. I hope they're still doing that program, but I doubt they are. I spent a week in Huntsville in 5th grade at Space Camp. Matt, you are a lucky son of a gun, bro. Dude, I don't know if you guys saw this movie, but it came out after...
a very little Joaquin Phoenix.
Right, a very young, very small Joaquin Phoenix. And he's the whole reason why things got screwed up and sent him into space. It's the robot looked a lot like the robots in the Black Hole, if you remember. It looked a lot like that one. But yeah, it was a robot that was friends with Joaquin Phoenix's character, and he wanted to send him into space, so he caused a booster rocket failure, a heat shield failure in one of the booster rockets, and they had to launch the son of a bitch just to save their lives, just to get them away from maybe exploding. Yeah, it was pretty cool shit, man. If you've never seen that movie, hang on, I'm gonna pull up the IMDb because he's done sent me down a rabbit hole here, dude. I love Space Camp. I think that movie's fucking awesome.
It is.
I had that. This is one of the movies that when I was in the Army out on Johnson Island, I actually hacked the system. If you remember, if you went from VHS to VHS, they had copy guards, and it would fuck up the picture and the sound to where it was illegible. There's no reason to even copy it, right? But if you went from VHS to Betamax, it didn't work. So I had like 500 movies on Betamax by the time I left Johnson Island in 1985.
Which, by the way, were superior to VHS.
They were. They just couldn't record as long, and that's why they lost out. They were smaller tapes. But this movie right here is one of the ones I pirated while I was out there. And because I had been there a couple of times as a kid, I was just like, oh man, this is fucking awesome. Because I always remember when you walked into the when you came on the campus the first time, they had one of those. You've seen them a million times. They have that camera shot of the fucking engines igniting inside those large fucking cones that were the exhaust, right? Well, you could walk right underneath one of these things at Huntsville. They had one sitting there propped up where you could walk underneath it, and it was so fucking big, man. It was ridiculous how big that thing was. Let's see, Space Camp. First of all, it had, oh, look at this. Space Camp 2018? Really?
Oh.
Tell me that's not a remake.
Oh, they did a remake?
Look, they've got a bunch of stuff called Space Camp, but I don't even see the one that I'm looking for. But there's several ways for me to find it, I'm sure. Let me see. I wonder if they typed it as one word. No, they couldn't have.
Yeah, I think it's one word.
Is it? Okay. Yep, sure as shit. I'm wrong. And the C is actually capitalized. I'll be a son of a bitch. Wow. Let me tell you something. Some of the prettiest girls in the fucking world are in this fucking movie. Hang on. Let me close one of these out. Okay, there we go. The greatest. Look at this. This summer's greatest adventure from 1986. Yes.
Oh, look who's there in the first in the
Dude,
poster.
wait until you see this cast, man.
Oh.
It is fucking awesome. Let me see. The director was Harry
Leah
Weiner.
Thompson. Oh my God, Leah Thompson and Kelly Preston.
Both of them.
Wow.
The late great Kelly Preston. I just watched Jerry Maguire the other day with her in it. Yeah,
that must be unfair. Oh, look. Oh,
Kate Capshaw. She is the female astronaut that's been passed over. That is running space camp. She's got an attitude, right? Let's see. They're going off in the chat. Let me catch up with this.
Oh my God!
I would think DC would be part of the second strike after military targets. No, it's first. You take out the head of the snake. That's what you do. Let's see. Joe over here pirating movies. I did. Yeah, shit, yeah, I did as a kid. You kidding me? Pirating is let me tell you something. The first pirated movie I ever saw was the greatest theater experience I ever experienced. In 1983, I had graduated high school, and Return of the Jedi came out in 1983. I had just graduated high school. It's halfway through May. And my aunt called me, and she said, I want you to come visit. And she lived in Metairie, Louisiana, which is a suburb of New Orleans. Okay, but at the time it was 8 hours away. Now it's 5 hours away because of improvements in roads. Anyway, I said, look, Aunt Mary, I want you to pick me up on a Tuesday or a Thursday, because on Wednesday I'm going to be in a theater. She said, why? I said, because Return of the Jedi is coming out. I'm going to be there. I've got to be there for the first show. She said, okay, I'll pick you up on Tuesday. You can see it in a bigger theater than you got there. I said, okay, cool. She picked me up on a Tuesday, dropped me off on her way to work at 6:30 in the morning. There were 80 people out front waiting for a fucking 2 o'clock start. Okay? There were 80 people outside. And there was a guy showing Empire Strikes Back on a TV with a VHS cassette. And it was a garbage picture. You remember what those things looked like back then. It was horrible. But you could tell it was Empire Strikes Back. You could tell, the sound wasn't bad, but the picture was horrible. I said, man, where'd you get that? Because back then, boys and girls, movies didn't come out very quickly on VHS.
Oh, you had to wait a year.
It was more than a year. This is when they first started coming out. Empire Strikes Back was not on VHS yet. It was not when Return of the Jedi came out. They had not released it on VHS yet. And I'm sitting there going, where'd you get it? He goes, oh, it just appeared in my video recorder one day.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my God.
Okay.
So trust me, pirating has been around for a long fucking time, let me tell you. But anyway, let's get back to this. You got Kate Capshaw, who was married to Steven Spielberg at the time, I think. This was after Temple of Doom. It's 86? Yeah, this was after Temple of Doom. And then you had Leah Thompson, who, boys and girls, if you don't know how gorgeous this woman is, go rent a movie called All the Right Moves, starring Tom Cruise. And you will see her in her gorgeousness complete. Oh, my God.
Or just go and watch Back to the Future.
Yeah, Back to the Future, that's fine. But I'm telling you, head to toe, nothing on. Go watch All the Right Moves. She's gorgeous. Kelly Preston. You know, every time I see this chick, all I can think is John Travolta made a deal with the devil. Because he got this chick and she's gone. Their son is gone and John is still going. You know what I mean?
Man, that
you know what I'm saying?
It's
just, I'm like,
I wouldn't want to be him.
I wouldn't want to be him either.
No.
I mean, he's lost the love of his life and their kid.
His son.
I mean,
man.
Come on, man. It's just horrible. But anyway, I was in love with this chick. I love Kelly Preston. She's awesome. Larry B. Scott, he was in a bunch of stuff after that, but he was the nerd of the bunch, right? him and Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix was a nerd too. But he was young when he was in this. How old was he? He might have been 10 years old. Maybe
something
at the
like
most.
that. Yeah.
He was a kid. Let's see. Tate Donovan, who you've seen in several things, but he is the total jock asshat in this fucking movie. He really is. It's so funny. Tom Skerritt.
Fucking Tom Skerritt has been since the beginning of time.
Look, he's always been old. He's always been old. That's just all there is to it. He's never been young. Let's see. Barry Primus. I'm not sure about that guy. Who did he play?
Oh, Terry O'Quinn.
Brendan? I'm not sure.
Dude,
but
I
anyway,
haven't seen
we got
this
Terry
in 20
O'Quinn.
years.
Yes, he's the guy. He's the okay.
The guy from Lost.
Right. I'm just saying his part in the movie. He's the dude that's in the NASA control room. He's the guy. He's the Ed Harris of Apollo 13. That's what he is. He's the guy there in the control room. Mitchell Anderson. I'm not sure. I don't. Now we're getting down there a little bit, but man, if you want to see a movie that's just feel good and just totally awesome, go check that movie out right there. It is badass. I love Space Camp. That movie's great. The whole premise is a bunch of kids that are in the space camp that are learning about NASA, and this is at the height of the shuttle program, guys. We were sending shuttles up all the time. Okay, it had gotten to be old hat. They're running an engine test, and something goes wrong, and they have to send these kids up. And there's only one adult on the friggin' flight, and she gets knocked out during the launch. So it's up to these kids that have been training to fucking try and get home. And it is awesome. I love that movie, man. I love it to death. Let's see. Small Time Republic says, wasn't it a big deal when the Star Wars film first aired on NBC? Oh, I imagine it was. I don't even remember what network they first appeared on. I never even watched them on regular TV. I've always watched them on some kind of, either VHS or DVD. I've always watched them on that. Let's see. Cracks whip. Down, boys. What's the matter? Ariel, are they getting out of hand? Let's see. Zeno must be protecting him. Yeah. Oh, dude. I don't want to get into it, but he is a Scientologist.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a gorgeous wife who was supremely talented, and she got cut down by cancer. And then what happened to his son?
No, the kid, he died before.
Right.
Many years before.
Yeah. I remember Kelly died. It was after the kid. Yeah.
He had some problems. They were using medication that treatments that were not completely allowed by the FDA, and somebody tried to blame him for that. I think the kid was autistic and had another condition.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid he died of a heart problem, I think.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at Ariel. Ariel, I'm sorry. I'm a red-blooded American male, and Rule 34 is a big thing with me. Okay? All right? If it's there, I'm going to find it. All right? If I think you're hot, I'm going to hunt you down. I'm telling you. Let's see. And don't clip that. It makes me sound like a total friggin' maniac. But
and if you're going to clip it, leave me out of it.
Right. Leave him out of it. Cut him completely out of the video. Let's see. Wolverine says, oh, it was huge when Star Wars appeared for the first time on network TV. Yeah, I imagine it would be. I went and saw it in the theater, so I didn't really care when it came on TV. Let's see. Kid had a seizure and died hitting his head in a bathroom overseas. Oh, my God. See, that's one of those stories that's almost like a Von Erich story, if you know what I'm saying. It's just, those guys found new and creative ways to die. It's just fucking so weird, man. Let's see. Ariel says, Joe is coming to find me just to make me the redheaded Supergirl. So you're a ginger, are you, Ariel? Really? Okay. All right. I see how it is. No, I'm not coming to find you. I'm just saying, if I think you're pretty and you're talented, then yes, I'm going to look around and see what I can find. And by the way, I love the movie. Look, let me tell you something. I didn't find out by accident. All the Right Moves is a football movie, okay? And you know how much I love football. I'm sorry, I just do. And yeah, she's in the buff in it, okay? She just is. Anyway, let's see. Wish I could find that photo I took of that. Okay, sure. Let's see. In other words, Joe already knows where you live. Look, guys, if I was hunting people down, why would I tell you so much about me? You guys know where I live. I've told you a million times where I'm at. You know what city I'm in. You know what town I'm in. You know what neighborhood I'm in. I mean, I just showed you me watching Barksdale Air Force Base right over my house. I mean, come on. I'm not hard to find. Let's see. I told you before I was a ginger. Then you made fun of my name and asking about flounder. Oh my God! Stop it! I did not. I did nothing of the kind. Small Time Republic says All the Right Moves is pretty realistic for a high school football movie. Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, in a little bit of foreshadowing, Craig T. Nielsen plays the coach in the movie, and he went on to play Coach in the TV show later on, the comedy called Coach. But he's a football coach. Matter of fact, Matt, remind me, or excuse me, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think during one of the games he's trying to get through in the high school playoffs, he decides that the only way they're going to beat that team is play a goal line defense the entire game, if I remember correctly. And it's Cruz's character that fucks up and causes a pass interference that blows him that game. If I remember correctly, that's how that goes. And that's how he gets blackballed. Let's see. Let's see. Ariel says it's a throw.
It's to throw
us off. It's to throw us off. Okay. I got you. I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I'm giving away my location so that I can secretly look at you guys up and find all of you. Yeah. Okay. No. If I was covert, I wouldn't let you. Look, if I was covert, this is how you'd see me all the time. It'd be, oh no, Mr. Bill. Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Don't believe him. Don't believe him. He pays to a group of guys in 4chan to look at people.
Oh, shit. Now we know you live under the sea. Don't get me started. Under the sea. That's probably my favorite. Well, no. It's my second favorite Disney
song?
No, Disney movie. As far as the animated movies. Is Little Mermaid. That's my second favorite. My first favorite is Beauty and the Beast. That's my favorite one. I love.
I would go with number 1 Mulan, number 2 Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, Mulan's good. I dig Mulan, man. That's good. It's in the top 5. I wouldn't look. I wouldn't say exactly where it is.
I had never watched that shit, but when they made the live action, we saw the live action in the house. And we were all in the house like, oh my God, this movie is terrible. And my girl said, please put the original. We need to see the original now.
Oh my God.
So we saw the original, the animated. It said, this is the best animation.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It is a great movie, man. It is. Isn't Eddie Murphy the dragon in it? Isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
how
priceless.
dare they use a black man for an Asian dragon?
Yep. Matt says, I think that is correct. Craig T. Nielsen's character is an absolute jerk in it. Yeah, he's an asshole. He blackballs Cruz's character because of blowing that play. Yeah, absolutely. Men grow old. We don't grow up. That's right. Look, they say it best in the movie Tag. We don't get old because we stop playing. We don't. What did they say in Tag? It's a great line too. Hang on. We don't stop playing because we get old. We get old because we stop playing. That's what it is. That's the line. We get old because we stop playing. So I have that mentality. I am gonna be Peter Pan. I'm gonna be oh God, what's his name? Rodney Dangerfield in Back to School. You know, I'm gonna fight against the dying of the light. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna be a kid for my entire life. I don't care. Let's see. Then Errol says that then in high school I used Laura as a name since it's my middle name. Then all the Tomb Raider jokes came in. Oh my gosh, girlfriend, really? Awesome one says Errol will be at the Little Rock Con next month. Are you trying to dox her? Awesome one. Is that what you're doing? Stop it. Be good. Let's see. Then only recently someone pointed out my what?
Initials
As Alf. And I never realized it. Oh my God. Really? Wow. That's crazy. Awesome one says, I met Ariel. Really? Laugh out loud. Not at Little Rock. That would be too far for me. Okay. We don't get old. Our assets get lower. Yeah. That, no doubt about that. Yeah. Everything that can sag will continue to sag lower. No doubt. The Mermaid Joe. Nah, I'm a merman. Not a mermaid. I'm a merman. Okay. I'm a mermoa. Man. I'm a mermoa. See, I've got hair. Okay. See this? I have hair. All right.
You reminded me of Zoolander.
No, not Zoolander. What about Zoolander? What?
Did you see when his father is telling him how embarrassed, how easy to be being his father, because and now my friend have to see you in your TV ads as a mermaid, and he's crying, "Merman, Dad, merman."
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I haven't seen Zoolander in a while. That movie's funny though.
Fucking movies.
The fucking phone. This phone is my life.
We had Mila.
Oh my God. Let's see. Laugh out loud. A Little Mermaid movie. Let's see. Ariel Ballet says, have you guys seen the football movie on Netflix called Greater? No, I have not. Vince says, awesome one. Can you find that Ariel could be confused for Laura Croft? Well, dude, I confuse her for Laura Croft. Have you seen her avatars? They're all got racks out to here. I mean, come on, man. There are no flat-chested avatars for Ariel Ballet. No doubt. Does Laura have... Oh, my God. Does Laura have a fish for a tail? What?
Well, her avatar is a humanized version of Godzilla, so...
Oh, look out. Merman was a villain in He-Man.
He-Man.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, Merman. Okay.
Merman.
Cool. Got it. All right. But yeah, guys, if you haven't seen Space Camp, you definitely need to see that movie. It is fun. It is big time fun. All right. Look, I think we're going to wrap this up. I am rambling now, and I'm about to do... Should I do another shot of Jack? No, I'm not going to do another one of those. And I'm out of beer, so I think we're going to shut things down for tonight.
Come on, man.
Well, fine. I mean, if you want me to keep going, I'll keep going. I mean, I got things to do tomorrow, but I'm going to shut her down for tonight. I'm getting tired. I am an old man, and I was at a convention all day today. So, I mean, give me a break. Let's see. Errol says, Martin knows where to go on Rule 34. There you go. There you go. Hey, brothers, have a great night. Hey, Wolvie, it's great to see you, man. And I don't get to see you enough. I know you're always in the chat, but every time he and I have streamed together, and it's not very often, it's like twice, but something blows up, and we just don't get to see each other very much. But the last time he and I were together, we did some good stuff together, though. But anyway, Wolverine, it's good to see you, and thank you for all your help getting me 600 subs. I appreciate it. I know you push my stuff, and I appreciate it, man. I got to get over to your channel on Rumble a little more often. He does a lot of video game streaming over there, guys. Go check it out for sure. Let's see. What else is going on here? Ariel says, Martin, are you on Rule 34 or Pornhub right now? Which one are you checking out, Martin? That's what she wants to know. He's not doing either one. If he's doing anything besides, let me tell you something. When Martin comes on one of my streams, he gets to relax and have a good time and just not worry about anything. Everything he does, he's having fun doing. So the only thing he might be distracted by is work. Now, if he's working while he's streaming, I can't do anything about that. That's just him. That's just the way he does. He's a multitasking fool. So, But, yeah, he's definitely not on the hub. That's for sure. Let's see. The sun is already coming up, Vince says. Well, let's wrap it up then, Vince. Congrats on 600 subs, Joe. Until next time, everyone, stay out of trouble or don't get caught. That is Ariel's mantra on life. Appreciate you. Let's see. Small Time Republic says, once you get to 616 subs, do a Marvel related stream. That is brilliant. If I get 10 more, then yes, we'll do that. Actually, we're already gearing up for one of those. We're going to do a tier list because Variety just did one. They fucked it up badly. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm already working on putting together one of those S tier lists like Moist Critical does all the time. We're going to do one for the MCU properties, only it's going to be us, the guys that are on the show. It's going to be me, Martin, John, Knock, Jed, if he's not busy, that kind of thing. So we'll get together and do it. And anybody else who wants to join, look, guys, you may not understand this, but everybody I've streamed with over the last 4 years, they're part of a thread. How many people are in it, Martin? 40 or so? I think it's like 41 people. It's called State of the Atmosphere. It's over on there on X. And some people have left it, and others have screwed up on our show and just aren't invited back. But everybody I've streamed with and has been good to me and helped me out, and people that I really enjoy, I've got on a thread, and they all get an invite. Everybody gets this invite, okay, to be here. So, they show up every once in a while. I think the last one that wasn't part of the regular crew that I run with every week was Troy Pacelli from Last Call. He was on the show one time. And he did it purely by accident, but he had a ball doing it. And so these guys are always invited. And every one of you guys, I want to let you know, if you're watching out there and you haven't said anything, I appreciate every one of you for helping me get to 600. He said, yes, exactly, Ariel. The true Marvel tier list. Yes, we're going to put that together. Yes, and we'll do it, just like Matt said, on 6/16. That's right. The sacred timeline, right? But anyway, let's see. Vince says, that's why I don't appear on the stream. I would get Joe booted. Vince, let me tell you something. You ever want to be on the stream, you just let me know. I'll invite you. You can come on here anytime you want to. But I got a feeling he likes to stay low-key. He does, but he loves doing the work. And that's the thing about Vince. If he enjoys your channel, he does a lot of work for you. He does. I've seen him do it. My channel's not the only one he does it. He's the ultimate wrench on YouTube. And I appreciate you, brother. You're one of the main reasons why I have more than 600 subs. I appreciate it. So let's get to wrapping things up. First of all, we have got to take care of our guest here and make sure we take care of the pop culture minefield business. Let's see. Let me go ahead and share this out real quick so that Martin can give you a rundown of what's going on with them. Let's see. Boom. Here's Pop Culture Minefield's channel. And we're going to go ahead and go to the live portion and take a look at what they're doing next up. Let's see. Oh, my gosh.
That Stargate. That's the
There
beginning.
it is. There it is. That's the next show they're going to do. Right there. They had a couple today. Didn't you do the, real quick, like, hang on, before we go much further, how did the, oh my gosh, how many times did I put it up there? How did Weapons go this morning? How'd that go?
It went well. We went a little overboard at the
Did you?
time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you
And-
did a spoiler review of it.
Oh, yeah, full spoiler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you enjoy that movie? No, you told me you didn't like that movie,
Yeah.
right?
I was the only one who didn't like
yeah,
it.
everybody else loved it, right? Yeah. I enjoyed it, man. I thought it was cool. The only thing I can't figure out, what's with the fucking AK-47 with the clock face on it?
It was an AR-15. Well,
Did I say AK? Yeah.
Remember,
it's an AR-15. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Remember, that is a dream.
Right.
Well,
so
okay.
I was thinking that's his perspective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, his subconscious trying to tell him with things that he knows.
Right. Yeah. Got it.
And here's other thing. Everybody in the town was having weird dreams.
Yep.
As a consequence of the magic that the witch was doing.
Yep.
So, remember the movie's called Weapons because essentially she made weapons
Weaponized
out of
people.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, she weaponized
So,
people. Yeah.
The AR-15 is a weapon. There may be an influence.
It was so random to me. I was like, what the fuck, you know?
It's a mixture between the magic and the subconscious, the message that they are receiving.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I was just wondering how the stream went. But anyway, this is what they're doing next. Stargate. And by the way, I got to tell you, I'm glad we're doing this on Military Monday because I love this movie. I think it is fantastic. I remember the first time I saw it, I said, leave it to the United States Air Force to start a fucking rebellion on a foreign planet, on a distant planet. Leave it to the American Air Force to do that.
Now,
go ahead.
Look at that thumbnail.
That thumbnail's great. I love it.
Tell me that Kurt Russell is not Guile.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, he's got the perfect flat top for it, right?
Yeah.
The only thing is, it's got to flare out a little more. It's got to flare out. It's got to have more of a hammerhead look. You know what I mean? It's got to have a little bit more of a hammerhead look. But look, guys, if you haven't seen Stargate, you need to check it out. The other thing I'm going to tell you about this movie is, I have never watched the television show. I have never wanted to watch the television show. I know there's a lot of people that love that show. My best friend has got every episode of Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis. I think there was another one they did, right? There's like 3 different versions of it, isn't there? Martin?
What?
I think there's 3 different versions of Stargate.
No, there
series.
are 7 shows.
7 shows? See,
if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I like the movie. I'm so glad that I watched the movie and I've seen it several times. And by the way, this is, if I remember correctly, it's directed by
Roland Emmerich.
Roland Emmerich, right? This guy has done so many great movies, but he doesn't have. This is the thing about Roland Emmerich. He doesn't have the signature look to his movie. I mean, you know what I mean? When you watch a Nolan movie, you can tell it's a Nolan movie. If you watch a Spielberg movie, you can tell it's a Spielberg movie. This guy is. He makes really good movies. I mean, I love The Patriot. I love Independence Day. I love 2012. I mean, there's several movies that he's made that I just fucking dig, but I just don't see a common thread through all of them.
No, there is.
You think there is?
You see Independence Day and the beginning of this one.
Yeah.
Those takes of big metallic but eroded surfaces. You can see Godzilla. Godzilla 98.
You know what? At the con today, buddy, you got to hear this. Hang on. Pull this down real quick. We got to have this discussion. Look, John's not here, but I got to tell you this. I was cracking up today because we saw a poster, and I know you know it, the fucking foot from the 98 fucking Godzilla movie. That poster was there, and it was like $60. And I told Rhonda, I said, if I had the money to blow, I would buy this.
So give it to John.
I get it signed by what's his name that's in the movie, the star of it.
Brother?
Ferris Bueller is what I know him from.
Brother.
But, yeah. I'd get it signed by him or get it signed by Roland Emmerich or whatever.
To my
and then I would
fan.
send it to John. And she goes, why? I said, you know what I'd get back? She goes, what's that? I said, I would get a video back of him burning it and pissing on it. It's what I would get. It wouldn't matter that it was signed by half the cast or anything. He would burn it immediately. But yeah, he did make that movie. Yes, he did. And I hate to tell John I like that movie. So, hey.
Me too.
It's not a true Godzilla movie, but it is a good movie.
It is a true movie in the universe of Godzilla, but the creature is not Godzilla.
The creature is not Godzilla, no doubt. Godzilla doesn't lay eggs. I'm sorry. Yeah. There's only one monster. That's it. Godzilla.
They have acknowledged that movie. Japan has acknowledged that movie twice, but always with the caveat that kaiju was not Godzilla.
Was not Godzilla.
In fact,
looked like Godzilla. But
Godzilla kills it.
Right? Okay. So, yeah, we're going to do Stargate Monday morning at 10 a.m. So you guys tune in for that one. Let's see what's next on the hit list for these guys. Let's see. Really?
Yeah.
Is that Wednesday?
No, that's Tuesday because the chief is out of commission.
Oh, my God.
Dude. He is going to be. He what? Wait. He cannot begin any treatment before the 5th of September. And
you guys say a prayer for the chief. I love his show. Let's get him well as soon as possible. Yes, Godzilla 98 is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, say a prayer for or. If you're not a praying person, send out the good vibes, whatever, to the Chiefs, because we need to get him back as soon as possible. He does a great show. I love his show. The thing I hate about his show is I'm working every Tuesday when he's doing it, and I can't be there with him to do it, man. He does things with a great perspective on police work, and he has great guests that help him do it, too. It's really great. We're all pulling for you, Chief, if you're watching. But Naked Gun, yes. Let's have some fun talking about the Leslie Nielsen Classic Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. Let's see what's next. Wednesday is going to be what? The Godfather?
The Godfather.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I can draw during this one, dude. I love The Godfather, man.
What's not to love?
You're going to do that in 2 hours? You could talk about that all day. Good Lord. The Godfather? Yeah. Okay. Wednesday's looking good, too. That's at 3 p.m. Central Time on Pop Culture Minefields channel. I'll be busy drawing. I don't know. That may be why they don't have me on the thumbnail for this, because I'm there every Wednesday. It's just you don't see my face. You just see the privateer pages being drawn. But anyway, you guys come check it out. Anima, Martin, Gary, the whole crew, and me, and Mephisto, if he could stay up late enough. He'll be there. Yeah. But anyway, The Godfather, my gosh, one of the greatest movies ever made. I still say The Godfather Part 2 is better. That's my favorite one. I love it, but this, of course, is a classic.
I love the first one.
Yep,
the second one,
great.
I like the second one, but not as much, because the first one is great beginning to end.
Yeah.
The second one has great parts in it.
Yeah.
Man, when Vito kills Don Chicho.
Yeah.
With the
That is
butcher
the
knife
best.
from here to here.
Oh, man. He's not even nice about it. He made that guy feel it. He did. Well, think about it. He wiped out Vito's entire family, dude.
Yeah.
Entire family. He was the only guy left standing. He was it.
And he saw his mom getting shot down.
Yeah. With a shotgun. Cut her in half, dude. Yeah. I mean, look. I love The Godfather Part 2. I really do. I think it's awesome. The scene where he kills the first guy he kills, the guy that's running shit in New York, and he goes in there and makes a silencer with the towel and breaks the lights and stuff so it's dark in the hallway and kills him. Dude, that whole movie's great to me. But anyway, this one's awesome too. My favorite scene in that one is the ambush on Sonny. They set him up so well, dude.
And
the brother-in-law was in on it, dude. He was in on it. They said, "Look, beat her ass so bad that she calls her brother." Yeah, I mean,
and
he was in on it.
His ass, dude.
Oh, man.
When he took the lid of the trash can and boom.
Yeah. Oh man, that ass whooping he gave that guy in the street. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. It was really good. Okay, so that's 3 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday. Anything else you want to? Let's see. Thursday is going to be
Keith.
Keith. Do you know what the show's about this week?
Oh, we're continuing with the 90s. I think we're going to start with 97.
Okay. That's good. What about Friday? What are you guys doing then?
Friday, we're doing a big one. Lawrence of Arabia.
Is that you got that on the list here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me highlight it then.
You just made the list.
Check it out. You just made the list. Lawrence of Arabia. You know, I've only seen pieces of this movie. I've never sat down and watched the entire thing. This is one of those movies they used to put intermissions in, guys.
Yep.
I don't think it's a full 4 hours though. It's like 3.5, right?
Let me check.
Or is it 3?
I don't know. Whatever I say, I would be lying. So let me check.
1962. Peter O'Toole.
Lawrence of Arabia.
That's his signature movie too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which appears in that fucking movie.
It appears in a lot of movies, dude. I got news for you. Don't even say that. I mean, you see frames from this in a lot of flicks.
The alien movie Prometheus. The only good thing about Prometheus is that you can see Serbrov. Okay, this thing runs for a whopping 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah, it's almost 4 hours long. Yeah, this one's got an intermission in it. Yeah. I do remember that. I'm trying to remember the movies that I saw with an intermission. This one, the best picture of the year I was born in 1965, which was, I can't believe I'm saying this because I hate this movie, because it's so long, but it's definitely a good movie, and it's actually a true story. The Sound of Music was almost 4 hours long. That one there. It had intermission in it too. Mad World. That's another one that's really long. That back then they used to put intermissions in movies, man. We actually got the director's cuts back then. They just put an intermission in it. Yeah.
I seem to remember that when I saw Superman in theaters, there was an intermission.
In the first Superman in '77.
Yeah.
Maybe where you were at, but they didn't have one here. They didn't. They didn't have one here. Wasn't an intermission in that one. The first one, like I said, that I remember seeing, because Eastgate Theater had a clock on the top left wall. Okay, it was a little like diner type theater with glowing numbers in the dark. That's how you could see it. It was one of those glow in the dark clocks. And I kept staring at that thing, wondering when Sound of Music was going to fucking end.
It's not that bad.
No, it's not that. It's just I wasn't into musicals as a kid. I wasn't into that. You know, I actually like musicals now more than I do when I was a child.
Well, but
and I just
Julie Andrews was pretty in that movie.
Oh yeah, she's very pretty. But you got to remember, I saw that movie. First of all, it came out the year I was born, but I saw it when I was like fucking 6 or 7. Years later. Guys, I know it's hard to believe, but before streaming services, they used to put movies out. If it was a good one, every other year, just kept putting them out. You know what I mean?
And you had to look for it in the newspaper to know.
Yes.
Where they were.
Absolutely. The Sound of Music was one of the main reasons why my mom came to to mainland Europe. Really? Wow. Very cool, Vince. Very cool. Let's see.
Oh.
Ballet. What is she talking about? Man, why don't they do that anymore?
Intermissions.
Talking about the intermissions. Yeah. Right? She says, them having cartoon shorts in front of movies as well as intermissions. Why don't they do that? You know what? If they went back to that, it wouldn't be a bad thing, if you ask me. They still make short films. Of course, the only place you see them is independent movie houses, though. That's the only place you see them.
Our cinemas here, they have ads about the cinema. And it was, I am already here. You don't have to tell me to come.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me about that shit. Right? I'm already here. Let's see. Don't forget Gone with the Wind. 2 minutes shy of 4 hours. Yeah.
My favorite movie ever. That's number one.
It's a movie that will never be matched. That movie, what it did, will never be matched. If you look at the box office it made, adjusted for inflation, these movies today, they're half-assing it compared to that one.
Yeah.
It made I think in today's dollars, it made almost $3 billion. That movie did when it came out. It was a phenomenon beyond. Casablanca, I don't think had an intermission in it. I don't think that one had an intermission.
No, it wasn't that long.
No. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. You know what? Absolutely. Look, Gone with the Wind, first of all, the time it was made, everything was in black and white, and it was in color. And that was, what, in the 30s? Yeah. It was like 1938 or something like that. It was the best picture of 38, I think. I collect best pictures. That's why I was so glad that Brokeback Mountain didn't win Best Picture, folks.
You
I almost
bigot.
had to buy that movie once.
You bigot.
I'm not being a bigot. Look, by the way, Brokeback Mountain actually is a good movie. You need to watch it sometime. It's just a love story told in a different time and a different place.
I don't know.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
No, but here's... Wait for it.
Okay.
Wait for it.
Okay.
I like stories of people conquering their fears and limitations.
Yeah.
So I cannot root for these two guys who didn't have the courage to be who they really were.
That's the thing. See, that's the thing. In the time that they were doing that, and it shows that in the
Some
movie. I'm sure you've heard about it. It
but
shows
some
that in
people
the
did
movie.
it. Some people did it.
They did, but it was frowned upon, man. It was frowned upon.
It's
one of
still-
the characters is actually married to a woman.
To a woman, yeah.
And
I know.
I have a family member that was like that. They had 5 kids together, but he was never straight. He was living a facade, you know. Yeah, I watched that movie and I didn't enjoy it, but I understood it. If you understand what I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Okay, 1939 is going.
1939. Okay, I know
Now,
it was in the 30s. Yeah,
I remember the last job I had in Venezuela before departing for Mexico. They were beginning to have the conversation in the country of should we legalize same-sex marriage?
Right.
Yeah, but talking not the people at the government level.
Right.
Should we do this? There was this guy in the office. He was pissed off about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, "Dude, are you gay?"
Right.
He said, "Of course not. So what is your problem?
What is your problem?
No,
What are you worried
nobody
about?
is going to take the man of your life from you."
Right. Right. Look, man, I have no problem with what people do in their bedrooms. I really don't. As long as you don't sit there and try and impress it on me. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I've met plenty. Here's the thing. You know, we've had a lot of this stuff thrown in our faces over the years because of the message and them putting it in commercials and all this other stuff. And you know what? The guys that really are like John Barrowman, that John Barrowman sits there and tells you during his show, I don't want you videotaping because I don't want to offend anybody. Because you can take a snippet of what I'm saying, and it's because they know about me, they're going to twist it in a way that's going to offend somebody, and I don't want to do that. So that's why he doesn't have people videotape him. I was in the club business there's a reason why we have Chillin at the Club. I was a bartender for 18 years. I have worked with several gay people over my many, many years. They are just like all the rest of us, and they want to just live their lives. That's it. And most of them see this bullshit they were trying to force on us over the last decade and say, I hate this shit too, Joe. It's fucking stupid. You know? That's the way they feel about it. They feel like they're trying to give them a bad name when they're doing that. You know, it's ridiculous, man.
Well,
I
remember having a conversation like that because so there's always the one who's gonna say, "How can you be a Christian and be in favor of it?" Say, look, I had never put thought on that the gay marriage, never, because it was not my problem.
It's not your problem.
But when
you don't understand it unless you're gay.
Yeah.
You know?
When the situation arose, I was Mildred and I weren't married. We were betrothed, but we weren't married. And I was thinking, what happens if somebody tried to tell us that we cannot get married?
Yeah.
Because
how would you feel?
Being Christian, both of us, we were both divorced, and you know there are people in the Christian world that you're not divorced, you're blah blah, you cannot marry. No, fuck off.
Yeah. That's and okay. Since you brought that up, I'm gonna state this thing here. For many years, I didn't go to church because of hypocrites like he's talking about. That used to bug me, that people would be judgmental like that. And if you've studied the Christian faith, there's only one judge. There's only one judge. It's not us. He's not here. He's up there. And you're going to have to face him one day. But these people that are down on that kind of lifestyle, they're judging these people. These people have no, I mean, they didn't choose to just, how do I put this? Did I want to marry a woman that had 2 kids because I felt like that's something that I was aiming for? No, I loved that girl and I wanted to marry her and be with her and raise kids with her.
That just happened.
It just happened. It wasn't planned. These people are the same way, folks. They are. But to have it, it's right here. Vince says, don't shove it down my throat and don't shove my boot up your... I won't shove my boot up your rear end. Exactly. That's it. Live your life. We don't care what you're doing in the bedroom. We don't care. We do not care. As a matter of fact, as a conservative myself, I want the government out of my bedroom. I want it out of my life. The only thing I want the government to do is to protect me and take care of the people that are doing less, that are in poverty, that can't do anything for themselves, the weakest in their society. That's what I want them to do. That's all I care about for them. The rest of it, you need to get the hell out of my life. And that's the way it should be. And this whole thing with the message, guys, it's been done to divide us. And you shouldn't be looking down on the homosexual community at all. Most of them are guys like you and I that go to work every day and they just want to go home to their loved ones and relax and get ready for the next day. That's all they want.
Remember the Superman speech?
Yeah, I remember the Superman speech. Yes, absolutely. I'm human. That's all, that's it. Look, John F. Kennedy said it on the biggest stage. We all breathe the same air. We want the same things. It's a fact. It's just the way it is. All right. Look, guys, we're getting rambling on tangents, but they're good tangents. These are points that need to be brought up. Let me let you guys know what's going on the channel. What'd you say?
Ariel Valen is talking with Vincent. Oh, man, this is the funniest girl I have ever met.
She is. She's the greatest, man. Okay, let's see. Ask another woman. Mostly wear boots, Vince. All right, boys and girls, listen up. You're watching Chillin' at the Club, number 8. It was our 600 subscriber milestone stream. And by the way, if I didn't say it enough, I appreciate every last one of you that follow the channel. Thank you very much. I'm not going to sit there and tell you to ring the bell and blah, 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 blah. You guys do what you want. Live your lives. But if you enjoy what we're doing, then keep coming back and hit the like every once in a while. Comment, help us out. Anyway, we'll be doing the next one. The next celebration will be at 700. But the next Chillin' at the Club will be the next time that Highlander can't make the Sunday show. That's when we usually do it, is on Sundays. So you guys, thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. The next time you'll see me, of course, will be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Time when the Brothers Hack the Matrix. Highlander and I get together and tell you all about the clown show that is 2025 through today's headlines. The Brothers Hack the Matrix every Sunday at 6 p.m. Central Time. Then, of course, we're on to Military Monday, and as Martin filled us in, it shall be Stargate this Monday at 10 a.m. Central Time on Pop Culture Minefields channel. So you guys tune in for that while I work on the Privateer. I may not work on the Privateer this week, though. They got 2 great movies for me on the Drink and Draws. Stargate being one of them. I'm telling you, I didn't watch any iteration of the television show, but I love Stargate, the movie.
I checked. There are 8 shows.
Oh, yeah? There's 8 different Stargates?
Yes.
Give me a break, man. Ridiculous. Anyway, we're going to talk about the OG, the one that started it all, on Monday at 10 a.m. Central Time. You guys come check it out. And then, of course, 4 p.m. Central Time on Monday, It's Only Talking Rule comes your way on That 70s Rock Fans channel. And this week, check out the lineup in this movie. It's Frankie Avalon, Annette Funicello, Pee Wee Herman, Gilligan, and Stevie Ray Vaughan. I didn't stutter. That's the cast of Back to the Beach. And we're going to be talking about it. This 80s movie. You guys come check it out. We're going to talk about it on It's Only Talking Rule at 4 p.m. Central Time on Monday. And then, of course, Monday at 6:30 p.m. Central Time, it's time for Papa Joe Gamer After Dark, video games, cocktails, and fails. And we will be playing DC Universe Online because it's the last Monday of the month. We'll get back to Mass Effect 2 after this week, but the last Monday of the month belongs to Lunatic, my partner in DCUO, and we will be playing it. You guys tune in 6:30 p.m. Central Time on Monday. And then, of course, Wednesday, we're back over on Pop Culture Mindfield's channel for the Drink and Draw. And, of course, we already talked about it. It's The Godfather, and I'm going to have a hard time drawing during that one because I love that movie. It's fantastic. The Godfather is going to be our Drink and Draw movie on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Central Time. And that's 2.5 hours before I go live with State of the Atmosphere. If you missed our show this week, then you missed our check-in on Sydney Sweeney. We talked about the box office and how Weapons is still reigning at the box office, and we did a tribute to Terrence Howard, one of my favorite actors of all time. You guys, if you missed that show, go check out the replay, and we'll have a new one for you on Wednesday at 5:30 p.m. Central Time. We're going to be covering all the September new releases. We do that on the last week every month. So you guys come check it out on State of the Atmosphere at 5:30 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday. And then Friday at 1 p.m. Central Time, it'll be time for Sketching the Privateer, the story of America's pirate patriot. And since it's the Royal Fox's birthday, we're going to read her origin story and probably work on the Valentine's Day picture I started earlier this year. So we're going to pay tribute to the Royal Fox on her birthday this Friday coming up on Sketching the Privateer at 1 p.m. Central Time. So come check it out. And then, of course, at 8 p.m. Central Time, you want to go over to Pop Culture Mindfield's channel once again and hang out with Martin, Knock, and Troll John as he does Fallout, Tale of Two Wastelands. He's deep in the middle of New Vegas. So you guys come check out Gaming Night with John at 8 p.m. Central Time on Friday. And that brings us right back around to where we're at right now with this show on Saturday. So for myself and Martin, we want to thank you for being here. Let's check in on the chat real quick. I know Vince has been putting up the links like crazy. And don't forget about JoesAtmosfere.com. Go there if you need a commission done. And it's got links for the Subscribe Star so you can support the channel there. And it has a link on there for the comic book, the 0 issue of The Privateer. Go check all of that out over on JoesAtmosfere.com. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. By that image, Joe has finally, what? What did she say? Joe has finally cloned Fox?
Foxy.
Foxy? No. Joe, which one of those Foxy clones are the evil one? Okay, now there is going to be lore behind this, guys. And you see, I've barely scratched the surface of the shit I've written about these characters. There is a story where the Shadow Fox is created, and it's actually Royal Fox. She is taken over by a dark necromancer, and she's turned into a weapon. Of course. I mean, I grew up on Marvel Comics. You know the story of Jean Grey. It's basically that. That's what it is. That's the inspiration for it. So,
have you noticed that basically you made the Privateer a furry, right?
No. The Privateer is not a furry. His wife's a furry.
Well, he is into furries.
No. And look.
He's married to a furry. Man.
Motherfucker. You know what? You can twist it any way you want. I don't know if I've ever told you this. Do you know why she's called the Royal Fox?
No.
Because that's what we used to call hot chicks when I was a kid. That chick is a Royal Fox. She's hot. That was a term for a hot chick when I was a kid. Royal Fox. And that's the entire thing. It all grew from that. I said, you know what? I'm going to make her the Royal Fox. And I said, you know what? I like Zatanna. So I'm going to give her an outfit like that. But how do I explain it? Well, I'm going to have her raised in a circus. I'm going to give her a ringmaster's outfit. That's how I came up with it, man.
Read that one.
Has nothing to do with furries. So Jed finally got his claws into Joe. And the furry corruption has spread. No. I wrote this character years ago, before I even met Jed. Stop it.
So you were the one that corrupted Jed.
That's how it all starts, Joe. Oh, God. All right, fine. Whatever you guys think. I'm not into furries. Matter of fact,
I didn't say you. I say the privateer.
I did not take one picture. There were plenty of furries at the fucking con today, too. And I didn't take any pictures of them. I didn't. I was like, no, I'm not taking pictures of that shit. Nope, not doing it. But the Royal Fox, that's a different thing, bro. Okay? She's a fox. That's just all there is. Joe is patient zero, Vince says. Good Lord. Stop it. Stop it. Anyway, look, guys, I want to thank you for being here. You know what Ariel's already said it. Stay out of trouble or don't get caught. I know what Vince is going to say. He's going to go, cheerio, guys and gals. Stay nerdy and have yourself a good night. Martin, of course, is going to say, hey, my planet needs me. I got to go. And you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to tell you, look, you guys take it easy. And until we see you again, I want you guys to keep on keeping on. God bless. Wrong video. Let me play the right one. Let me play the right one. And whether you like them small, medium, or large, Titty Tuesday is every night of the week on Joe's Atmosfere's channel. You guys have a great night.